Hello. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Dare the Ghost. Thank you so much for the 67-month resub. Where are my alerts? Where are my alerts? I don't know why they were hidden. They're back. Hello. Now it's gonna play like 80 times. How's it going, Lizzie Licious? Wow. Hey, people. Lizzie Licious, thank you for the 58-month resub. Broken Abyss, 67-month resub. Pylight, thank you very much for the 46-month resub. How's it going, everybody? Hello to YouTube. I'm dual streaming today on YouTube. Hang on one second. Ruby wants to come in. Ruby, we're not doing this all day. Lay down, baby girl. 2K! We're dual streaming on YouTube today for a change. I said I was going to do that at least once for ZA. So welcome in. Hello, everybody on YouTube. Hello, Revive, Alan, Hooper, Roxaline. Hi, Dallas. Hello, Alex. Hello, Huntober. Boys to the Max. Congrats on the Flabebe. Hello, Tavia. Jargon, thank you for the 350 stream streak. Baby Tortuga, hello. Let's see. Bubble Snort, Nappin, Egg with Feelings, Savage Lionel Butt Plug, Beef Cheeks, Shrub Crossing, hello. How's it going, everybody? Maddie, Kira, Antonio, how's it going? Hi, everyone. I hope you're doing wonderful today. I'm so happy to be live while the sun is up. Where did you read my name? There is a different Alan in YouTube chat. But hello, Alan with an E. La Lepers! How's it going? Thank you so much for the 22-month resub. I got a beautiful shiny Magikarp. She looks good. She looks good in this game. That metallic finish. I do want to get it. I will probably end up phasing on it at some point, I'm sure. Yes, YouTube chat does show up on my layout, which is great. Howdy, howdy, how are you? I'm doing great, Revive. I hope you're doing wonderful, too. I'm doing really, really great. I love Legends ZA so much. I really, really love it. Very excited to keep playing today. I have 4 shinies. No, 5. I got a 5th one last night. And I'll show who it is. Slayus Mama, thank you for the 70-month resub. Hunting Starmie tonight. Yeah, my main goal is today, I think, is for Staryu. I really want Starmie on my team. So, currently rank V in the ZA Royale. Currently rank Z. So I'm not super far in the story. Or V, excuse me. Happy birthday, Slayus Mama. My Jimmy sense brought me right over. Hello, Fugnu. Hello, hello. Hi, Kebra. All right. Let's get into it. Hi, Anne. All right. Let me move my OBS over. Hello, Artemis. Did you show the surprise shiny? No. No, I didn't. So last night, I was just running around, and I heard a noise. And I was like, where the... What do you mean I heard a shiny noise? What the fuck? So I saved. And I'm looking around. I have no idea where it is. and then I see it. There it is. Shiny Pidgey. So I just fucking threw an Ultra Ball at it because I was worried it would fly away. Because I think they can flee. And then, yeah, there we go. And now it is a Pidgeotto. I'm very excited to have a shiny Mega Pidgeot. Honestly, Pidgeotto, I used to think that the Pidgeyline shinies were really lame. But they're, like, delightfully putrid in this game. I like it. Hello, Levy. Welcome in. Long time no see. Hello, hello. I had shiny Patrat flee from me into the scaffolding. Damn. Although it's the same as Arceus, the sound still scares me. Me too. I freak the fuck out every time. I found a plugin for OBS that was free for dual streaming. Thank God, because I did not want to pay money to some random ass website to do it. So I found a free one. And I believe it allows for TikTok as well. So I might do a TikTok stream one of these days. Odd Allen redeemed highlight your message for 1,000,000 channel points. Where did you get your glasses? Costco. Hello, Iroquois. Hello, hello. I thought I was gonna have a Violet situation this game cycle where I got dust and shinies. It's pretty hard too. It's pretty hard to get dust. Thank you for the roses. 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 How does it handle the different aspect ratio of TikTok? It creates a separate canvas in OBS. Which is why I did not do that today, because that felt like it was going to take forever to figure out. So... There's also another shiny hunting method that people are doing, which I'm not a big fan of it personally. Kind of just turns shinies into just like, I don't know, a machine. But what people are doing is they're taking a turbo controller and they're just interacting with this staircase over and over. You just hold down and it resets the area over and over and over. Oh my god, there's an alpha. What's it called up there? And then, yeah, and then if it's a shiny, it'll stay spawned. And you run around. And it's just not... That doesn't really speak to me. Personally. God. The amount of alphas in here trying to kick my ass! I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta go. Get me out of here. It's crazy. This wild zone is the craziest one in the game. If you have Meganium, this is the place to level grind. Because you can triple knockout, dazzling gleam, boom, flash bang the fuck out of everything. Pretty much everything here is weak to either grass or fairy or both. So it's a great place to level grind, and there's also alphas that spawn, and you can get candies from them. Gotta go. I love that every Pokemon game has the refresh staircase. I really liked in the power plant in Let's Go Pikachu, going in and out of that door. I got Electabuzz and a Voltorb that way. Chikorita, get it together. Okay. Whew. Heal. Whatever your name is. Meganium. Okay. Let's get this one. Girl, where are you going? What is going on over here?
Papaya! Papaya, go! You can do it, Papaya!
Ugh. Okay. X? Girl, get the hell out of here. I gotta go. I gotta go. I haven't played the most recent Pokemon games as their player health now. So, yes, in Legends Arceus and Legends ZA, there is player health now. Mando Manhole. That's new. I do love. Hey, Beef. Hello. That's me. Hi, Mando. Ruby. See you later, Rube. Bye-bye. All right. Let's heal. That shit kicked my ass. Okay, but Mando Man Meat, aka MMM. Okay, I want to go back here. I would love any of these Pokemon as a shiny, but especially Drillbur. Ooh, chop. Leech Seed, excuse me, Leech Seed, Toxic, Infestation, all these like slowly draining moves are so important in this game, I feel. Hello, John. Ah! Hi, Etta. So, Dallas told me that if there's a shiny Pokemon that spawns in the dirt, it will sparkle in the dirt. You don't need to wait for it to jump up to check if it's shiny. The mound of dirt will sparkle, which is very funny. Some of these fuckers are so tanky. Yeah, the alphas especially. Even if it's like a weak alpha. Maybe you saw this place in your dream that one time. No idea what you're talking about. I like forget my dreams after a few days. My ear was swollen last night. It's just sore now, but last night it was swollen, like the ear canal. Oh yeah, I did one time say Drillbert in my sleep. I do not know why. Dallas tells me about all the things I say in my sleep all the time. Baby Labubu. It's so small. Baby Labubu. And then they did make Baby Labubus. Isn't that crazy? Well, I was watching the VOD from yesterday where you mentioned your co-host episode on Just Trish and started it earlier today. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you. I'm very proud of that episode. It did really well, too. I was assuming that most people were not going to watch it because Oscar wasn't on. But it got like just as many views as an Oscar episode, which made me feel really good. And the Just Trish audience is so sweet. Really, really great group of people. Very supportive. I'll be on the Halloween episode. We're filming it next week, so I'll be back. Ooh. Can't believe Pokemon Z is finally real. I started watching this channel when X and Y was coming out. Oh my god, yeah. So long. Oh! Oh shit. Yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, it is really crazy to be back in Kalos. This is like the best Pokemon game they've ever made, in my opinion. Oh, hello. It's always so funny to me when the alpha of like the baby dwarfs the fucking evolved form like that. It's so funny. Woo! This frickin' Sandile's kicking my ass. Thank you, Clay. I'm happy to be back. I'm on Twitch like multiple times a week, so I haven't left there. But yeah, it's very nice to pop by YouTube once in a while. My old stomping grounds. You're my favorite YouTuber. That is so kind. That is so kind. Thank you. I would love to come back someday. I have been thinking about vlogging since I live in LA and I do some fun stuff here and there. Like a monthly, bi-monthly vlog or something. I don't necessarily have the desire to make gaming videos that much anymore. I have some ideas, but they require a lot of work. And I edit 5, sometimes 6 days a week on Just Trish and everything. So the last thing I want to do in my free time is be in Adobe Premiere typically, but you and your boyfriend need to do some more Pokemon card packs. We honestly, I kind of got like disillusioned with Pokemon because of Scarlet Violet, so I wasn't necessarily like hunting for cards really. But also they're so hard to find. I almost never. We bought. They had the Mega Evolution set at Target the other day, and it was like 2 per person for booster packs. So we got those. Didn't get anything good. But yeah, they're just so hard to find at stores. So I kind of just don't think about Pokemon cards that often. But my little cousin's really gotten into Pokemon, and he loves Pokemon cards, so I kind of want to get back into them just so I can talk to him about them. But yeah, Dallas and I used to... That was kind of how we first bonded when we first started dating, was we would go to Walmart and buy freaking Hidden Fates all the time. It was just always available, which is so unheard of now. Watched you since I was a kid, Jumbo. You got swole. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Ugh, I need to watch on YouTube. They get so much attention. I'm trying to keep up with everything. It's hard to read 2 chats at once, but I'll get better at it. Did you say if you have a target here? Drillbur in particular, but really anything here would be cool. Work allows me to get cards, and I'm burnt out. Yeah. I don't know. It just... I end up, like, not... I don't really care about anything but the like full arts and stuff. Like holos don't even feel like they really mean anything anymore. So I'm just like, I don't know why I'm opening these. I don't know. I'd rather spend that money on like a Labubu than an ETB and like get a bunch of fucking plastic and stuff I don't need. Not all of us having an epiphany. Yeah, Scarlet Violet really freed my mind from the grips of capitalism. The only thing I don't like about Legends EA is long cutscenes. I like them. Hi, Ruby. Welcome back. Hello, hello. What do you think of the 15th anniversary series? 15th anniversary series of what? Labubu? I haven't looked at them, really. Freed from the grips of capitalism. Right. right. And was it crispy? Pop Mart. No, I haven't seen that new set. I'll have to look at it later. Labubu's existed for 10 years, I think. It's one of those multiple IP series. I do like when they do that. I do. Even if I really could never... I could be fine with never getting a Crybaby ever in my life, and I hate those. But... They're always targeting the dead Pokemon. It's so weird that it does that. I thought the messages were from a ton of Twitch users that blocked me. That's so fucking funny. They hate you. Yeah, I have YouTube and Twitch together in my chat box below. So if you're watching on one, you can see the messages. But yeah, I have the chat popped out on both my websites here. As someone who lives in LA, Pokemon cards are really hard to find. Yeah. We even had trouble back in Jacksonville, Florida, finding cards, so. You're my favorite Yokai Watch YouTuber. Thank you, that means so much. Not gonna lie, Yokai Watch kind of mogged the fuck out of all of Switch era Pokemon. I'll give him that. Does YouTube let me put Tepig next to my name? It does not. Digimon did too, yeah. So at the end of the day, are you going to say if YouTube or Twitch chat is better? Yeah, I'm going to compare all of you guys individually. Damn, level 42. OMG, is that the Jimmy Wetzel? You're looking so buff since the last time I saw you. OMG, work that bus, king. Oh. Who, me? Who, me? So buff? Wow, thank you. Thank you so much, perfect celebrity. My new favorite chatter. Sometimes my Google Drive will jump scare me, because I used to back up my phone to Google Drive when I had like an iPhone 4 and shit, before I got like an external hard drive instead. And sometimes it'll jump scare me with like recommended files, and it's like a fucking picture of me from when I was like 16. And I just delete it, because I can't look at that. I cannot. Only on YouTube would you get nice comments like that. Yeah. So true. Ah! Twitch is a PvP zone. Oh my god, this place is fucking crazy. Okay. I'm ready to leave. Let me out! Let me out! Where's Dallas? Open the door. Open the door. I want to evolve my Pidgeotto. Hey, we miss you, to be fair, and it's kick out to see how far you've come. Thank you! Thank you so much, guys. Okay, Twitch chat, let's keep the energy. Let's match the energy of YouTube chat. Drop the compliments. Drop the compliments. Thank you. He looked very nice. Thanks. Wow. Pidgeot. It looks good. I can't wait to get the Mega for this. I need to save up money. Let's see. How much treasures do I have and money? If I get 50 grand, I can get the Mega Stone for Gengar. Ruby, why are we in and out today? I love this tank top, but I bought an extra large, but I didn't realize it was British sizing, so it's quite snug. It's still cute, but I definitely wish it was a little bit more oversized. I don't love a crop for me that like shows this much. Like I like it when it's more like down like here. The design is T. Yeah, it's Satan's Gym. It's from scrap metal. So keep that in mind. I bought underwear from them too. It does not fit. It hurts. Because it's British sizings. I bought an XL and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm really sad because it was kind of expensive. Where would you say the midriff ends? Like, I don't know. Like this? I don't know what that means. YouTube experiencing, yeah, my twink death. They're gagged. Hey, I'm obsessed with this game. Genuinely the most fun I've had with the series since Sword and Shield. Yeah, I love it. I really love it. I loved Arceus personally, more than Sword and Shield, but yeah, I liked Sword and Shield a lot. I know that it left a lot of people with mixed feelings, but you know, anything compared to Scarlet Violet, I mean, let's be serious here. It's crazy. Tiny object redemption. In Twitch chat for YouTube watchers, you can redeem channel points to make me do stuff, like show a tiny object. Today's object is this Decidueye Hisuian figure. Amazing. Ruby MVP for getting Jimmy to keep standing up. She scratches on my door because Dallas and I stream from opposite ends of the apartment, and she likes to check in on us, but we need to keep our doors closed or else we can hear each other. So she constantly scratch, and then she comes in, and then a few minutes later she scratches because she wants to leave. So Kebra redeemed. Flex. I don't really have a gym pump today, but I still look good. I didn't feel like going to the gym today. I was so tired, and I wanted to go live before 5 p.m. for the first time in fucking days, so. Name a woman! Oh my god. Jennifer Lopez. The orange drink. Jimmy, I noticed you didn't talk so flamboyant in your older videos. Why did your voice and mannerisms change so drastically? So the gag is, when the camera wasn't on, I always talked like this. And then when the camera was on, I was in the closet. And I was hyper aware of how I enunciated every word. So this has always been me with my family and my closest friends. And I had to hide myself in my old videos for my own protection. Also, it's just more fun. I am brave, I am bruised, this is me. What the hell is that from? Camp Rock? I was also fully a child, yeah. I'm almost 30. Greatest Showman girl. I'm sorry, I'm not a nerd that knows that. And I can't change, even if I tried. Even if I wanted to. I need to go get my fan. So you guys get belly pics again when I have to get up in a minute. Ooh, a big pearl. Fuck yeah. Your Olsen twins stuck in the mall is still one of my favorite videos on YouTube. I wish first of all, thank you. I feel like I made that for the gays. I wish that I did not have depression, because there is not one, but 3 PS1 Mary-Kate and Ashley games of increasing, like, absurdity. And, like, I wanted to do a video on the whole trilogy, but the voices in my head told me horrible things about myself. I then learned that that's OCD and I have mental illness. But I stopped posting videos because every time I did anything, it was, you're actually a loser and you shouldn't be even fucking bothering with this because no one likes you, no matter what I did. Now I don't really feel that anymore. Now, honestly, the only reason why I don't make YouTube videos is just because I'm busy and it takes a long time that I don't have. Shout out to people with social anxiety. I kind of feel sorry for you. Yeah. Okay, let me go get my fan. Un momento. Rock your body. Rock your body. Oh my god, Mr. Mosquito, trans icon. The T-boy swag of Mr. Mosquito. Because in real life, only female mosquitoes are the ones that suck blood. Therefore, Mr. Mosquito in the Mr. Mosquito game is a transgender man. And I wish I knew that. I wish I knew that scientific fact at the time, because I would have said that in the video. Shout out to all the trans guys in my chat. Sorry to hear those. Sorry to hear that. Glad the Dark Voices got shut down, but big thanks for all the content. Your videos rock. Thank you. Thank you so much. Not gonna lie, the only YouTube video of yours I watched was probably top 10 worst Pokemon, because I was hyper fixated on watching every top 10 worst Pokemon video as a kid. Yeah, I feel like a lot of my audience, a lot of my audience comes from so many different places that I feel like a lot of them haven't even watched like some of my actual videos. Like a lot of people have found me recently from Trisha's podcast, which for those of you in YouTube chat who don't know, I edit the Just Trish podcast and Not Loveline podcast. Trish Paytas's incredible podcast, Just Trish. I've been the editor for like 2 years. I've been on a couple episodes as well as co-host. And I edit Not Loveline, her podcast with Tana Mojo as well. And you should watch it. I put my whole fucking pussy in that whole editing. I really do my best. I treat my job as the shady cameraman from the Wendy Williams show, basically. So. Oscar is Norman and Moses is Suzanne. I saw a pic of you next to Theodore the Chipmunk on Twitter. The rest is history. That fucking picture. I was just walking down the street in Manhattan and I saw him. And I was with friends, so I was able to ask them to take a picture of me with him. My hand, I still have burn marks on my hands from making contact with a demigod like that. It was really crazy. Some of us are from your prank channel. Hello, Mary. Wait, are you saying Buzzwole is a T-boy? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I'd compete in the Wetsy games. That would be so fun. That would be so fucking fun. I'm curious to how much latency there is on the YouTube chat, too. I haven't actually, like, looked. Let me go look at what... Let me see. How do I go to my actual live stream? Maybe I open on my phone? On a different account? Oh, it's only a few seconds behind. I was worried it was like minutes. Okay. Ooh, the Pokeball Emporium. Otterboy Alex, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. It's just a big Pidgeot. It's not an alpha. I usually watch on Twitch, but the ads have gotten too unhinged. No, I get it. I totally get it. I wish I didn't have to have ads at all. Can I have your first alpha shiny? Sure. Yeah, whatever. What the hell, sure. Heck yes, dude. Heck yeah. Okay, where is the Stone Emporium? I found it last night. I feel like it's on like the outer edge. Here it is. Hello, Light. Alright, so all that. Okay, so I can afford just the Gengar, right? But that's okay. I've been having so much fun with ZA, but I kind of feel like too much at once. There is a lot of stuff to do. That's why I'm kind of just like, okay, I'm just going to shiny hunt so I can build a little bit of a team before I do anything. I do want to do some of the side quests. There's so many missions in this game for the detective agency. So I want to be doing a lot of those because I honestly didn't do that many of the side quests in Arceus. And I want to change that. Also, you can buy fossils here, which is awesome. I found you through Game Grumps many moons ago, and it was through you how I discovered I was queer, and at the time I didn't know about gaydar, so this is like a full circle moment for my shy self. Unfortunately, gay face is real, and I have a severe case of it. Alright, Mega Gengar. Yes, the fossils can be shinies and alphas too. Dude, the messiest fucking girls in middle school would always be like, "Are you gay? Are you gay? I feel like you're gay." and then my blood would go cold. All the blood would rush out of my face. Little sociopaths. I don't think people can tell with me, luckily. They can't tell what the fuck you're saying. That accent is crazy. I don't think people could tell with me, luckily. What? What? Speak up. You're, like, gay, right? The popular girls bring their group and say, can we ask you a question? Oh my god, yeah. And then I literally, I feel my stomach drop into my ass. Can we ask you something? Don't get mad. Evil. Ooh. Here we go. Wow, bitch. Mega shiny Gengar. I was/am a very flamboyant queer, so they clocked my tea as soon as possible. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like, I literally always used to be like this. And then around, like, 7th grade, I realized, oh, I have to completely, like, silence and compartmentalize everything about myself. Which was really triggering when I, honestly, for a little while after I came out on YouTube, so many people were like, ugh, ever since he came out, now he's trying to seem so gay, blah, blah, blah. And, like, first of all, not me being an amazing actor, because they really believed that, like, my poorly disguised gay voice with my straight persona, they thought that was the real me. No. So, like, it was really frustrating once I was, like, finally being myself, and then people were telling me, like, oh, it was really, like, straight people who just don't get it. Like, that have no idea what the fuck being closeted is. Being like, ugh, ever since he came out, now he's just this, like, flamboyant gay. Which, like, why is that a bad thing? Unclock that. Unpack that. Clock that tea. Like, what the fuck? But it really frustrated me, because I'm like, ugh, like, I literally am, like, finally allowing myself to actually talk and behave exactly how I am and how I always was when I was younger. Before I started fucking hiding myself as protection. And it was just really frustrating. That was kind of also the reason why I was just like, you know, fuck this shit. I don't want to post anymore. For a little while. It wasn't until I started doing things like Game Grumps, where, like, people were getting introduced to me for the first time as gay and as my true self, that, like, I really developed, like, an audience outside of the queer people that found me when I was closeted and stuck around. Like, I really developed an audience that, like, actually kind of understood me and fucked with me and got what I was doing, which was really cool. And I feel that way about Just Trish, too. Like, it's very cool to, like, get a new wave of people find out about me in my, like, late 20s now, where I'm, like, I feel like a pretty fully realized version of myself, and, I'm just so funny. So, it's really cool that, like, people can really, they get me more than ever. Because, like, when I was doing, like, Pokemon videos when I was closeted and stuff, like, most of my viewers came from things like the other guys on Hidden Block or, like, Digital Gaming and stuff like that. And it was, like, really cool. Like, I'm grateful for, like, those opportunities and friendships and collaborations. But my God, like, a lot of them were just, like, straight, like, probably use Reddit, like, gamer guys. That, it's crazy. Do not want any of that to be the type of person that watches me. Unless you're nice and you're woke, but most of them are not. So. Okay, but when you were closeted, were you like an ally? Yes, I was, because my aunt is lesbian, and she played a huge part in my life. So I remember we were like, I went to Catholic school my entire life, and we were talking about like gay marriage or something in 8th grade, and I found out like over half my class was against it, which like they're literally like just 13-year-olds, like they don't fucking know, and it was also 2010, you know, so that's the don't say gay fucking Hillary Duff commercials were like not really clicking yet. And I remember like defending gay people in front of my whole class, which honestly kind of outed myself because then everyone just assumed it was because I was gay, and I was like, no, it's because my aunt is gay. Whatever. But yeah, I had like friends on Twitter back in the day when I like in like Nintendo fan circles, which is I stopped interacting with people like that when I was 15 because they were all psychopaths, and a lot of them were homeschooled Christian kids and very homophobic. But yeah, one of my friends came out to like one of our other, like it was like a group of like maybe 10 of us that were like just Nintendo fans in high school on Twitter, and one of them came out. He was like kind of forced to come out to like another guy in the group who he claims to be straight. Mama, I heard the voice. The fag scent is severe. Like, crazier than mine, so clock that T. But, it was, yeah, he, like, this fucking scary-ass guy who ended up running, like, a really popular Nintendo meme account, which is crazy, that, like, got noticed by Nintendo at one point. He, like, turned all the other guys in our friend group against my friend who like came out because he was gay. They all blocked him. It was really weird. So that was like when I stopped talking to any of those guys. I was like, oh, they're all homophobes? Absolutely not. And I blocked all of them. Oh, I didn't block any of them. I unfollowed a lot of them. And then they all were like, oh, Jimmy doesn't want to talk to us anymore because he's like too YouTube famous now. And I'm like, bitch, most of my friends don't have even Twitters. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's because you're a fucking bigot. But I wasn't comfortable saying all that because I didn't want to out myself, basically, because I was still in high school. But yeah, I was definitely an ally. It's taken down because it's so cringe, but it was the year before I came out to anyone besides like my friend Christina. I only told my friend Christina that I was like maybe bi in 2015. And I was playing Splatoon 1 story mode for like my Let's Play channel that I eventually was like, I hate this. I just want to stream instead. And it was like the day gay marriage got legalized. And I was just like, other big news, gay marriage was legalized today. So that's pretty cool for all the gay viewers. Yeah, pretty cool. Congrats, guys. So cringe. I don't know why I even brought it up. No one asked me. I wasn't live. Why did I bring that up? Pre-coming out and being woke actually feels like you're going to be shot. You had to pull focus, yeah. You were a woke ally. How inspiring. Hi, can I get some quick help? What's up, Fazza? What do you need? If it's to trade, I will not be doing that, sorry. But if you have a question, let me know. TBH, I might have been woker in the closet. Oh, okay. Your voting record being Trump 3 times. Oh, okay. I'm very progressive, very woke, but I also don't take anything so seriously, and so I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I want to evolve my Haunter. Sorry, I won't be. I'm not doing trades today, but I wish you luck in finding someone. I'm sure there's Reddit or like a Discord of people helping. I voted 20 times. I voted in 3 different states today. I did my part. Oh, wow. The sewer caps. The manholes. The Mando manholes. That is a crazy name. The election should be ran like the VMAs. There should be a performance halfway through, yeah. Paparazzi. Vote on your phones, yeah. Vote on your phones unless it's like Elon's idea. Then it's like, ooh, we don't want to do that. Paper, please. Paper, please. It's 2024, 2040, and we're voting on TikTok. We're voting on TikTok via like a Pop Mart style live stream. Check the yellow basket. Check the yellow envelope. Check the yellow envelope. It's like those battles, those TikTok battles that people do. Those washed up people. And one of the candidates is Dos Mendoza. Oh my god. Stop. That's so fucking funny. That's so specific. That really got me. You literally could have said any individual person's name and I would have cackled laughing. Thank you for the roses. George Santos will be out of prison by then. Is he spending multiple months or multiple years in jail? I don't remember. He got pardoned. Okay. Damn. Great. It was supposed to be 7 years? Gag. I didn't know it was that crazy what he was doing. Oh my god. Hey guys, it's Katara. I made a tweet when Avatar came to Fortnite and it was like Sokka sneaking into Fortnite because he wasn't invited. And I posted, hey guys, it's Katara. That video. And no one thought it was funny. It got like 5 likes. I was like, damn, I really thought I ate with this. I hope they do another round of Avatar skins in Fortnite when the movie comes out next year. Because I need to be Azula. George Santos will be hosting SNL soon. Oh my god. Jimmy Fallon being a fucking sleaze. When Jimmy Kimmel got taken off the air for like being too fucking hard on Trump and shit, and then Jimmy Fallon was like, this is not okay, blah blah blah. I'm like, bitch, you fucking tussled his hair. You tussled that fucker's hair and made him seem like a little fucking silly puppy. Like, fuck you. I don't want to hear anything you have to say. DD Mega Doo-Doo. Late night talk show host, they could never make me love you. I was a big Seth Meyers fan for a while. It was during my like, I'm gonna be on SNL era for like 3 or 4 years towards the end of high school and like shortly after I graduated. I saw his show twice. I was in the audience. I was in the audience for the 3rd ever broadcast. Brad Paisley performed. Kelly Ripa was the guest. Yeah, well, I used to watch a lot of John Oliver until I couldn't stop noticing. People pointed out the amount of times he goes, "It's 2017! How is this still a thing?" And I was like, oh god. It was like every episode. I bet he still does it. "It's 2025! How is this still a thing?" And like, you're right, but like, I couldn't. I really liked Samantha Bee for a while too. I saw her show in person as well. But then she started becoming like really anti-Bernie Sanders, which really weirded me out. So I stopped watching her like in 2017 or whatever. I haven't watched her in years. I don't even know if she's still on the air. But not Wendy, because you thought you had time. Well, I didn't know... I didn't know how to get tickets to Wendy, for some reason. Even though it's kind of the same situation. Although, I think Wendy's was more like you had to just go there and wait in line and hope you win. The lottery, maybe? Because the other ones, it was like you called a phone number and you like request tickets or something. It was a lot more straightforward for the late night shows. But I was planning on going to see Wendy when her season that never happened was gonna come back. I was supposed to be in her audience, and it was the show that got canceled before she ended up never doing another episode. Oh. So sad. I love Wendy. Wendy Williams is a fat whale. Wendy Williams is a fat whale. I genuinely, I mean, I don't know her politics. I don't know if she said anything out of touch on The View. But I actually do really like Sherry Shepherd. I think she's very funny. She was in a show called Trial and Error. It was like a workplace comedy about a law firm. It only had 2 seasons. It really needed to be funnier, I will say. But her character was hilarious. She had face blindness but could recognize people by their penises. She was that character was really, really funny. And then there was also another character that worked for their law firm named Dwayne Reed, which he was like, they lived in like this insane town in Indiana, very much like Pawnee from Parks and Rec, and they had crazy rules like if a woman if a woman's driving, a guy has to run in front of her car with flags screaming "Lady Driver." Lady Driver, and like they never forget to do that. So like characters will have, let me see if I can find a clip of it on YouTube because it's fucking so funny. Like when this show had good jokes, it was funny, but like the main character was so, it was like an entire episode of an entire show focusing on Mark from Parks and Rec season 1 instead of Leslie. Like Leslie is like one of the more, or like honestly an entire show focused on Ann Perkins instead of Leslie Knope. Like even if your host, even if the main character of your show is not as wacky as the side characters, they need to have some quirks. That's why Parks and Rec works. Let me see. Lady Driver Trial and Error. Let's see if I can find a clip. Yeah, here we go. This is it. And like characters will get into a fight and then like storm off and get into their car, and then it'll cut to a wide shot and it's Lady Driver. Here we go. Let's see.
Also, a female cannot drive a vehicle without a man with a red flag in front warning other drivers. The lady laws are for women, about women.
And I will never take help from you or from any man. Flag boy, chop chop.
Lady driver, lady driver coming through. Lady driver coming.
It's so, like, it has the potential to be so funny, but, like, it just focuses on all the wrong people for too much of the show and not enough on the fucking weirdos. So it only got 2 seasons, but I really did like it at the time. It's called Trial and Error. I do think it's worth watching. I would say, although John Lithgow's in it, and now he's like gonna be in the Harry Potter reboot, which is annoying. And then Kristen Chenoweth is in season 2, and she was really funny in that show, but like then she kind of posted some things that I did not love about a certain thing that happened in September of this year. So maybe don't watch it. Actually, don't watch it. Oh, but Sherry Shepherd's character, she has like a bunch of illnesses, right? And like a bunch of conditions. And one of them is she doesn't cry, she laughs instead. And so like they go to a funeral and she's like and it's so crazy. It's so crazy. Because so many of the people were like, what the fuck? She really, like, her and Dwayne Reed are like the only reasons to watch that show, really. And they definitely get more screen time in season 2. Like, they definitely get more focus, but too much of that show is still focused on the main guy, who's this lawyer from New York who gets sent to this weird small town in Indiana, and he doesn't understand the weirdness, and I don't know. It just, it had potential. Because, like, a workplace comedy about a law firm defending people who are stupid and constantly, like, accidentally incriminating themselves in horrible, crazy situations is really a beautiful blueprint for a show. Yeah, very Ace Attorney. Very Ace Attorney. You should watch it. It's pretty short. There's only 2 seasons. They're pretty short. And sometimes I think it's very interesting to watch a show, especially if you like have an interest in like writing TV or like movies or like acting and stuff, or just like things in general. It's sometimes really interesting to watch something that like almost works as like a learning exercise of like trying to think of like how you would rewrite this to make this better. Like, I really love Jenny Nicholson did a Frozen 2, like, script doctoring video where she, like, fixed Frozen 2 without trying to change as much as possible. And it was really great. I love those kinds of videos. I'm so conditioned to shows not airing yearly that I flinched when someone said Abbott Elementary Season 5. There's a big Abbott Elementary billboard on like one of the roads near us that we travel every day, and it just keeps reminding me that I want to start that show. And then when we're like, what the fuck do we watch? There's nothing to watch, and then we just watch The Nanny again. I need to remember to watch that show because every clip I've seen I cackle. Always Sunny is so... I've watched a decent amount of episodes, like maybe 2 seasons of that show, and it is very, very funny. But that's another show that's like... Well, Always Sunny is just so long that I'm like... I've seen enough clips that I think I've gotten my fill from that show. As funny as it is. I really need to watch more 30 Rock, because 30 Rock cracks me up. I want to live my life as delusional and narcissistic as Jenna Maroney, I think. I think that's my next personality that I'm going to adopt as my own. until it completely changes who I am. I did it with Daffy Duck. I think she's very much the same archetype of character. I love The Nanny. The Nanny is genuinely one of the funniest sitcoms ever made. And so gay. Like, the writing is just so gay. Like, I don't know how to explain it unless you just watch it. Like, the way they crack jokes is just how I feel like queer people talk about each other and to each other. And, like, it's very referential. But, like, a lot of the references are timeless to me because they're referencing things that gay people love. Like, they reference, like, Barbara Streisand shit just as much as Drag Race. Like, it's so good. It's so good. You really are the Looney Tunes show Daffy Duck. I'm not kidding when I say, when I was so depressed and my self-detrimental internal monologue was so severe that the only way I could course correct, because your brain truly believes everything you say. If you're like, ugh, I'm ugly, I look like shit, I'm fucking trash, I'm garbage, I'm not funny, I'm annoying. Your brain doesn't get that, like, even if you're just, like, trying to be silly or, like, you're self-deprecating humor, like, your brain, or you just actually believe that, your brain truly internalizes that mindset, and it believes it as truth. And in order to bring myself from so negative back to true neutral, I had to go the complete opposite and have such, and I did it as like, it's gonna be so funny that I have such an insanely inflated self-ego and self-confidence. Like, joking like, oh my god, I'm like so buff and so hot. It moves the pendulum towards the middle and eventually towards positive, where I actually believe that I'm jacked as fuck. You know? And I call it the Daffy Duck method because I thought Daffy Duck was so funny in his, like, almost, like, selfishness and, like, delusional levels of confidence and grandeur that I completely adopted his personality and, or, like, just, like, way of speaking, really, as my own. And, like, as a bit. And it fixed my head. It fixed me. As well as, you know, antidepressants. That probably helped a lot, too. But, like, I had to, like, because I was getting told all these same things in therapy, but, like, I couldn't believe it because I have such a, like, I can't handle sincerity in any way. I find it cringe, which is a problem. So I, like, needed to make it into, like, a bit. Like, loving myself is a bit in order for me to, like, actually do it. Me with Titus Andromedon from Kimmy Schmidt. Pinot Noir. Pinot Noir. I loved Kimmy Schmidt, but I did not watch the last season. Because I kind of got tired of Kimmy not succeeding in life. Like, it felt like everything would be going great for her, and then in the last, like, 5 minutes of the season, her life would fall apart again. And I was just like, ugh. Okay, I'm getting tired of this. My favorite characters were Jacqueline and, is her name Lydia? She's the tenant, or the landlord. Titus is, like, everyone's favorite character. But I love Jane Krakowski so fucking much. I actually saw Ellie Kemper in person once. I lived in the Upper West Side of Manhattan for about 3 months in 2017. And she lived on my street. Which I knew because I Googled what celebrities live in New York City to, like, see, like, who would be living in my neighborhood. And Tina Fey lived up the street from me. And then, like, on a different cross street. But Ellie Kemper lived on my actual street. And one time I was moving into my apartment at, like, 5 o'clock in the morning to beat traffic because my dad had to drive the van with my stuff in it to my apartment. So we got up really early, and it was like 5 o'clock in the morning, and she was walking down the street pushing her baby in a stroller with her husband or her boyfriend or whatever the fuck. And I was like, oh my god, that's my neighbor, Ellie Kemper. It was crazy. We can all see your arms, Jimmy. You are jacked. Thank you. I have been feeling genuinely like I have been feeling very muscular the last couple months because I've been on a crazy training regimen. And like actually getting as much protein as possible every day. I put on 10 pounds. I feel good. I feel very good. And I'm only like 2 months into my program. So I actually do feel it. There are some days where I'm like, I still feel very scrawny and which like there's nothing bad about being thin, but it was such an insecurity of mine for a long time. I've told this story before, but for the YouTube chat that hasn't heard it, I'll reiterate it. When I was in high school, I was like under 100 pounds until I was like 19 or 18 when I finally decided like I'm going to gain weight and muscle. Also because my doctor was like, okay, so like you're 18 now, so I feel a little bit more comfortable telling you like, hey, like maybe to like try eating like an extra meal every day just to put on maybe like 5 pounds. And I was like, bet, and I put on 50. Shout out peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. But in high school I was very thin, very, very thin, under 100 pounds for like most of my life. And it was a big insecurity of mine. But it wasn't something that like anybody ever like really pointed out in me. Like nobody ever made me feel bad. I just felt not confident until one time in high school, this guy, I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want to like, even like people who like genuinely have wronged me in life, I'm like, I'm sure I said some fucking stupid offensive shit when I was, or like mean things when I was 16, 17. Like I would hate for somebody to, like, it just doesn't feel fair to me to like be like, this person full name said this to me. Like I just don't get anything from that. So I don't share that information. But this guy came up to me. I was just sitting there in high school on my free period. I think I was a senior during lunchtime. And I was just sitting there. This guy came up to me and he squeezed my arm and he was just like, yep, just as I thought, nothing there. And it was like in front of like 10 other guys. And it was so, because I went to all boys school, mortifying. So absolutely mortifying. Also, like, I barely knew him. Why did he do that? So that kind of, like, really flicked the switch in my brain after I graduated. Like, 2015, 2016, I really, like, made an effort to start, like, working out. And then I didn't for a couple years. But I've been working out pretty regularly for a couple years now. And boom, bitch. Very confident. Very confident. But yeah, it was mortifying. Absolutely mortifying. So like sometimes I still kind of have like my brain like body dysmorphia like makes me feel like I'm really, really skinny. And again, there's literally nothing wrong no matter what size you are, truly. But it was something that I was not comfortable with. So I changed it. And most days, it's really if I go like more than 3 days without going to the gym, I start to like the voices creep back in. So I kind of like I tie a little bit too much of my self-worth to like my physical appearance and like my like muscles and stuff, which is something I'm sure I have to unpack and work on as well. But for now, it keeps me sane, so we progress. I do not have health insurance, so I can only afford to go to therapy once every few months for prescription refills, so I'm just doing what I can. But yeah, thank you very much, Florian. Thank you, Gamma. You should start doing those random photo shoots Twitter gays do. I saw a TikTok, it was these gay people who had a podcast. They were like, gay people on Instagram are so funny because they're posting like a photo shoot on the roof. And it's like, what do you mean you're a marketing consultant for like fucking Target? Like, why are you doing a photo shoot promoting literally nothing? Why are you posting you in your underwear on a roof? You're not selling anything. It's so fucking funny. Get the ghost face mask. Oh my god. I consider myself ace. And that's valid. That is so valid. That gay guy with cave paintings on his pecs. I don't know what that is. I do use GoodRx. Sometimes I use just like the generic Walgreens like coupon lookup as well. I'm able to get 3 months of Lexapro for like $28 with coupon. Which, you know, I can handle. And that's without insurance. When I used to have insurance, I took Zoloft, so different medication. But when I used to have insurance and I took Zoloft back in like 2020, I think at one point I paid like maybe $4 for my medication. It was really helpful. All stuff I've never heard as a YouTube pleb. I've not heard the word pleb in so long. Maybe since I was in high school. I found out that one of my friends from high school is now a teacher at that high school, which is crazy. I did not know that, because I haven't talked to them in a long time. Because they, like... I stopped talking to so many people after Trump won the first time, because... Or, like, during the 2016 election, because a bunch of my friends from high school, like, started outing themselves as, like... apolitical centrists or conservative, and I was like, ooh. And he was one of the ones that was just like, I'm libertarian. I'm like, okay. Okay. Your UK-sized tank top should allow you entrance to some UK free therapy. So true. I gotta get some Canadian free dental, too. I'm missing a whole ass tooth that I still have not gotten replaced. Because they were like, okay, yeah, the implant will be $4,000. And I'm like, okay, I'll get back to you on that. T. Do not make him count his teeth. I've subjected my Twitch chat to me counting how many teeth I have, which is less than normal. The answer, I have 23 teeth. The average person has 28 to 32. I had a lot removed, including wisdom teeth. Which I don't think was necessary. But I had a lot removed because I had crowding. And I'm like, but then I also had braces, so I really didn't understand the point. But the worst part about you doing this is every time I recount my own teeth because I forget. I used to have 24, but then they took one. So until I get an implant, I only have 23. That should be on my famous birthdays trivia section. 23 teeth and me. That is my fucking memoir. That is fucking hilarious. That is the title of my memoir. I always thought there was something wrong with me because I'm not into any kind of dating or the aspects to go with that. But then I found out about asexuality. Yeah, I have a few friends that are asexual completely. And the only characters they've ever been remotely romantically interested in are Marty McFly and Sans. And I'm like, yeah, okay. That kind of, yeah. Marty. Marty, I'm scared. I do like that Gengar stays Mega Evolved even in its Pokeball. Until my Mega Energy runs out. Not me counting, looking it up, seeing 32, getting scared of having 28, and then realizing wisdom teeth exist. I'm hunting Badoo right now. It's literally stuck in the wall and I can't get it. Are you in Scarlet Violet? I haven't encountered anything getting stuck in the wall in this game, thankfully. I'm genetically gifted because of my wisdom teeth never showed up. Do a countdown real quick. To what? The bomb? The bomb in the pie that I ate? You just had to kill him. The pie that you ate, it was a bomb. It's a bomb from a bomb factory. Hello, Sage. Hello, hello. Nope, ZA in Area 2. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, good luck. So what flavor is it? Labubu? Labubu? Dubai chocolate matcha latte Pilates Labubu? This is my Zmomo. This is a big Labubu. It is not perspective. It is a big Labubu. With a Lady Gaga bandana that I got at the Mayhem Ball. The Matcha Pilates Dubai Chocolate Labubu Rave. Looks like this guy broke into the bakery and ate all the pies. Am I right, guys? The way the kiosks in the mall by my work are selling Labubu and all the boxes started looking way more convincing and realistic. There is, at the mall by me that I go to Pop Mart, there's a Dubai chocolate stand and they have Dubai chocolates with bootleg drawings of Labubus on them. And I'm like, I gotta go. But I've not tried a Dubai chocolate, but it looks fucking good. But aren't they like really expensive? But it looks so good. It looks like a Three Musketeers, but green. And I don't know what that tastes like. Is it pistachio? I don't know if I like pistachio, but I do like pistachio ice cream with hot fudge on it to make it taste like chocolate, so. It's ground up Labubu. Oh, okay. That's where all my green grape ones went. Got it. Don't worry, it's moss flavored. Level 4 moss muncher. I was shiny hunting Ralts and I found an alpha shiny Ralts. Congratulations. Will you be choosing Gardevoir or Gallade? Unless you don't have a choice because it's a girl. Well, actually, no. You have a choice if it's a male, but if it's a girl, it can only be Gardevoir. Gardevoir for the shiny Mega. Yeah, I don't even think I like... I don't know what shiny Gallade's Mega looks like, honestly. I don't really care for Gallade either. In general. I'm also not the biggest fan. It's still white and blue. Yeah, Gardevoir's is more cunt. Honestly, Gallade. Let me have my T-Boy Gallade. There's Iron Valiant, which is like the non-binary T is valid version. My non-binary Bear Trade T is valid. I'm pretty thick, but I'm not hairy, so I don't feel comfortable calling myself a bear. Because I feel like people will not let me use that label. But once I get a CPAP, I think that qualifies me for that category. I need one. I need to get health insurance so I can afford it. Because you need to fucking get a sleep study to find out if you have sleep apnea. And then you need another one to calibrate your CPAP. And then you need to buy the CPAP. So that's like 3 things you gotta pay for. CPAP is automatic bearhood. Yeah. Saying you're a bear. Like that girl saying you're bi. I fucking love that video. I love it so much. You're bi. What is the context? I think it's a what would you do segment. Like, this guy's parents are being homophobic, biphobic to him in a restaurant in public, and they're all actors. Monet Exchange was on an episode of that. So was my fucking psychology teacher. There's an episode in Stu Leonard's, because they film in, like, New York, in, like, the Westchester, Yonkers area. And they filmed an episode at this store called Stu Leonard's, which if you are not from the Northeast, because they only have stores in, like, Connecticut, New Jersey, New York, and maybe Massachusetts. Stu Leonard's is like Chuck E. Cheese and Trader Joe's fused. There's animatronics and mascot characters that walk around of like like cows and chickens and like vegetables. It's a cool ass place. I love it there. They have amazing ice cream. But they did, and they also, around the checkout counter, they have a train set that goes, it's the coolest place ever. I want to fucking go there and vlog it for all of you. It's so cool. But, they filmed a What Would You Do there, where, they do like this fake promotion where it's like these people are in line and this old woman there's this guy at the register and this old woman is behind him, and this guy has a ton of things and this old woman has one item, so he lets her go in front of him. But that old woman wins, you're the millionth customer! And the guy behind who let her go in front of him, I think is also an actor. And he starts raging. Both the guy and the old lady are both actors, right? So and it's like everyone else in line, like, do you intervene and defend this old lady? Like, how do you resolve the situation? And they filmed it at Stu Leonard's, and my fucking psychology teacher was in line and like didn't know that it was a TV show. So he's like trying to diffuse the situation because he was also like a guidance counselor at my school. And he like showed it to us in class one day. It was so weird. The world couldn't handle swole and hairy Jimmy. Literally, if I could grow a full beard, because I have full mustache, I have full like goatee, but it's so patchy in all different parts of my face, not even symmetrically patchy. If I had a full beard, it would be over for you bitches. I would take over the world. I love my mustache though. I always wanted a mustache as a kid because I loved Super Mario Brothers. After I saw Bohemian Rhapsody, I knew one day I would have a mustache. Deadass. Never heard of them. I think you would do that. I think if you do that, you win. What would you do? Kill the grandma, marry the actor, fuck the cashier. Marry, fuck, kill. OMG, Jimmy's back. On YouTube. If you're on Twitch, I've been here for 10 years, but hello. Hello, Dingamagoo. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by today. I appreciate it. Twitch chat and YouTube chat talking to each other like Will to his mom, Will to Joyce in Stranger Things season 1. Communicating between chats via the lights. Oh, who is you? What I do? What I do? I hope I see some what I do's on Halloween this year. Hi, what I do. Inside Out. Inside Out, what I do meme is the funniest shit ever to me. People who only know you on YouTube seeing you appearing at a 5-year-long slumber. Maybe even more than that if they missed my Sonic Frontiers video. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, I actually have a VOD channel that you can watch the last like 5 or 6 years of my Twitch streams on, including a variety of amazing playthroughs, like most of Kingdom Hearts that I have uploaded. I still have to upload some more. The Danganronpa 1 and 2, Undertale, and Deltarune, where I put my whole fucking puss into voice acting for those games. My Flowey voice, I really think is like one of the best things I ever did. And it's really fun when you go through and one video is from 2021 and then the next one is from yesterday, and I fluctuate from a 100-pound difference. It's really crazy. I'll post the link at Jimby Archive. I'll pin it. Hello, Twitch chat. I'm the bitch who was confused. Jimmy came back. Hi. Hello, Avon. Hello, hello. Yeah, Twitch chat. Twitch, I'm here multiple times a week. YouTube, I tend to only go live during special occasions. Like a new Pokemon game, for example. I'll probably stream this game on YouTube a few times over the next few weeks. But honestly, I don't go live on YouTube very often because I feel like you can't just like maybe you can now, but I feel like you can't just like instantly go live. Like I feel like YouTube, you have to make a thumbnail and you have to schedule the stream, and it's just like my ADHD. I'm just like, oh my god, there's too many tasks to do before I go live, so I just don't do it very often. Plus, like Twitch is where all my viewership is. Like I have my subscription badges and my emotes and stuff, so like that's my main place, so I just kind of only do that. But I do want to start dual streaming on TikTok too. TikTok is like where it's at if you're gonna dual stream, because discoverability is just so good on TikTok. I just have to set up a vertical version of my Twitch layout for that, so maybe I'll set that up for, I don't know about tomorrow, but maybe sometime during the week or next week. I mean, now you've made one thumbnail you can reuse for all your YouTube streams. Yeah, like I have a template now that I can use, and just replace whatever. is whatever I'm doing. Because I had some poses that I took for thumbnails, but those are even from like 2022, and I look so different. Like if you compare like on my VOD channel, like how I look in my Sonic Adventure playthrough versus like today, I look very different. Vilak, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate that very much. Hope you enjoy your emotes. Thank you, thank you. You can get a cute little chat badge next to your name too. Some new badges we got. Also, if you're a new subscriber, you get Tepig. Yeah, Twitch has a promotion right now where if you gift a sub or you subscribe to a channel for the first time, what that is in the Pokemon Legends ZA category, you get a little Tepig badge next to your name. I think it's like for another 2 days, and then it'll be Totodile. Unfortunately, you missed your chance for Chikorita. That ended last night, but... You can shiny hunt and duel Gia for roses at the same time. Oh, I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh, TikTok battles. I fight Gia Gun. Got it. I had to really like go through my head. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? Will this come to Steam? Yes. Whether Nintendo likes it or not, at some point, I'm sure. I wanted Totodile, but now I kind of want Tepig more. I will say, personally, Meganium has the best Mega of the three, and then Emboar is second. I don't... For alligators... It's very interesting in motion, but it's not what I wanted them to do. I don't need them to be avant-garde with the starter forms, personally. Save that for, like, fucking, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a random Pokemon. Save that for Electros or Dragalge or something. I'm so glad Chikorita got the prettiest Mega Evolution. It's been my favorite starter for years now. I really do love all three of these starters very much. They're some of my favorite starters just in general ever. But Chikorita is my supreme. Hello, Vilek. Welcome in, welcome in. I still haven't seen They Go Megas. That's so cool. Yeah. There's some really great Mega Evolutions that I really like pretty much all the new ones. There's so many. There's 24 new Megas in this game, not even counting DLC. And then there was like, how many Megas were there beforehand? Like 40 something? There's going to be like a full Pokedex worth of Mega Evolutions at some point, I think. I love Mega Starmie. I want one for my team. That's why I'm hunting Staryu. I'll take really anything in this area, because I just don't have anything from this spot yet, but I'm only hunting at night, so that way Staryu shows up. Because I really want it to be Staryu. If you open your Pokedex, there's a Mega Dex.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Thank you, Sherber, for gifting that sub to
This is like
Fug
taking
New.
candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
This is cool. When the fuck did I see a Manectric? I don't even know. Oh, I fought Tawny. That's right. I don't know why Twitch has been playing that twice lately. It's very weird. I had to have Tepig for Unova Supremacy. This game does make me really interested in the idea of a Unova Legends game at some point. I really do want Unova set in like Roaring 20s New York with Art Deco buildings, very Sonic Unleashed, Empire City level. Who are you focusing on right now? Staryu is my main target in this area, but I will really take anything at this point because I have been hunting in this area for a few days now. I have 5 shinies. I have 2 Ghastly. I have Ariados. I have Arbok, and I have Pidgeot. Until Pidgeot, all my shinies were from that graveyard. But now I have a Lamppost shiny, which was pretty cool to get one outside of a Wild Zone. I am going to keep hunting for that Alpha Spinarak, I've decided. Even though I did find a regular, I want the Alpha. So, I will be heading back there at some point. But right now, my focus is Staryu. Alright, we'll do one run, and then I gotta sit on a bench and make it nighttime again. Snivy's my favorite Unova starter. Snivy's great. Serperior is awesome. I think Tepig is my favorite of the 3. But Snivy's my second. I don't love Servine at all. But I think Serperior is one of the coolest Pokemon they've ever made. Unova Wild West would be cool. I would love if they just did like a southwestern United States region in general. Like California, Vegas, Arizona. I guess Pokemon Coliseum is that because the Ore region is based on Arizona. So. And I love that region. So there is a deep part in my brain that has hope that they're gonna do a new game set in that region, like a Legends game set there, because they're putting them on Switch Online eventually. Who fucking knows when? Probably in a few months. For Switch 2. So I'm like, oh wow, they're not acting like these games don't exist anymore. Very interesting. Like I could see a future where they revisit those games. But I don't know. They're not Game Freak developed, so I feel like Game Freak is like, well, we're not going to work on something that we didn't create, even though a lot of the people that made those games are now Game Freak employees. James Turner is no longer a Game Freak, but like he got his start on Coliseum and XD. I think. Maybe Pokemon Troze. I don't remember which came first. I need another Battle Revolution-esque game. Pokemon Champions is kind of gonna be that, I think. But I know what you mean. I never played Plucky Squire, no. I'm so busy. I just forget about every fucking game ever. But I really want to play that game. It looks amazing. We need a platypus Pokemon. I would love a dodo bird as well. If Champions doesn't have the cunty Roselia animation, what is the point? Real. But I could see, like, in Pokemon XD, they kind of show that, like, the Ore region, is starting to, like, get wild Pokemon for the first time. So it could be cool if, like, there's a Legends game, and now it's, like, pretty populated, and they're like, okay, we need to develop a Pokedex now. And that would be really cool to, like, document, kind of like Arceus, where you're, like, documenting a region's Pokedex for the first time. I think it could be pretty cool. Lotad says hi. Hi, Lotad. Hi, Lotad. I love Lotad. In one of the leaked documents from the latest Terra leak, one of the countries that they were spitballing for what the next region should be was Canada, but they were like, we'd have to do a lot of like indigenous Canadian related things, and they were like, we don't know if we can handle that appropriately, so I think we will not. Which I think is both respectful and sad, because like the way you do it is like talk to those communities. Like, just ask them what is appropriate, you know? But I get it. Easier said than done, I guess, if they're developing a game in Japan, you know? But yeah, I won't spoil what they decided on, but I could not be more excited in terms of, like, the biodiversity for biomes and stuff like that. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. Tell me. I'll text you, yeah. It's gonna be Mars. You clocked it. Right? I'm very excited. They specifically chose that country too because they were like, we have not really done this type of biome like majorly, which is very exciting. Hi, what are you hunting for? Staryu! Hello, Miss Nintendo Chick. One thing about Game Freak is they really took the criticism of a lack of black/POC characters to heart and made some crazy good design sense. Yeah, I think that they really put a lot of effort into adding diversity to their cast of characters. It's pretty admirable, I will say. The joy of seeing Nurse Joys with melanin. It's just like the world is so varied in terms of like pigment and features, even among people in the same ethnicity. So it's so silly to have everyone look so homogenized, you know? Child me loved seeing Iris as a champion in black and white too. Yeah! Their diversity is so cute. It's so good. Emma is so cute. Yeah. It's very cool. Is this the first protagonist who, like, doesn't have parents? Yeah, I kind of get the vibe that, like, we're a bunch of, like, college-aged student type characters. Because, like, we're all, like, Lita, I think is her name. She talks about, like, getting a scholarship to, like, dance school, and she has, like, roommates and shit. That's the vibe I get. So I feel like we, like, moved to the city or something. What shinies have you caught so far? So far I have two Gengar. I have two Ghastly. One of them's a Gengar. I have Ariados, Arbok, and a Pidgeot. Those are my shinies. Central Africa-based Pokemon region makes so much sense. I've always wanted them to do something based on China, Egypt, and Brazil. And Italy. Those were, like, the ones I really wanted. Wes is the main protagonist of Pokemon Colosseum, and I think he's canonically, like, 17 or 18. He's very cool. I like his design a lot. I do not fuck with the protagonist of Pokemon XD. That fucker looks weird. I think his name is Michael. Michael! Sorry to all the Michaels. I don't hate you. I only hate my friend Michael. Kind of makes sense considering the first 4 regions are based on Japan, which is very homogenous. Post Gen 5 is like, wow, this is really a full Pokemon world. It's neat seeing how Game Freak was like, no, we are going to make it feel inclusive and real. Yeah, but again, like, even in, like, many Asian countries, like, there's so much diversity. Like, just look at, like, Drag Race Philippines. Like, they're all Filipino, but they have such, like, varied levels of, like, melanin and features, and so it's cool that, like, even in some of the games that are, like, that take place in Japan, they've really really broadened that. No more European regions, though. I would like a break, I think, yeah. This has been nice, but, like, I have many friends, not many, I have a couple friends that are, like, their family is from Spain, and they go to Spain a lot, and they were like, I had to be told Scarlet Violet was based on Spain. Could not tell whatsoever. Like, I feel like they've kind of depleted Europe. Of its resources for inspiration for the time being. Except for Italy. I would still fuck with Italy. Been ages since I caught one of these, bud. Looking good. It's like seeing an old friend. Cheers, dude. Hello, 7-finger discount. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by today. Hope you're doing well. The legendaries are fine. I just didn't think they would be Chinese. Alola's technically U.S. territory, so it's just been Europe and the U.S. for like 10 years. Yeah, although Hawaii doesn't fuck with America. So typically, I don't know, it's very complicated. They're so different too, and actually have culture. Girl, who fucks with America? Unfortunately, it seems like a lot of people. Confusingly enough. And the gag is America doesn't fuck with them. That's the craziest part. There was nothing Spanish about Scarlet Violet. It was crazy, especially when UK and France were almost like walking flags. Yeah, it's really... It's... Chopped. My regular Twitch audience has heard me bitch about Scarlet Violet every fucking stream for the last 3 years. So I'm sparing them from repeating myself a million times. But, oh my god. If you go to my VOD channel and you watch my Scarlet Violet VODs from, like, when the game first came out, you can literally watch me over the first, like, 4 or 5 days of the game being out, go through each individual stage of grief. There's denial, bargaining, anger, and eventually acceptance. But it's so crazy. Like, I really... And I was clocking it from the minute they showed gameplay. I'm like, this looks rotted. And everybody was like, gameplay not final. They're gonna fix it. When has that ever been true for Pokemon? Bitch, the gameplay's always final. They put that there for themselves legally. The gameplay's always final. And then I got to wear the I was right hat. I was correct the whole time hat. For a few days when everybody was like, yeah, I shouldn't have dunked on you for being so negative. You were right. How many hundreds of hours do you have in it? I don't know, actually, on this Switch. I don't know if it tells you. Wait. Because I haven't played. I mean, I do have a lot of time in it. Because I did play it, but I hated every second of it. Some people never admit it to it being bad. And, like, it's fine if you like some parts of it. But I think you're only doing yourself a disservice by not being critical in any way of this thing that you paid a lot of money for. And it's, like, a subpar product. Like, comparatively to, like, literally every other game that they've made. But I have high hopes for Gen 10 because it's gonna be 4 years by the time that comes out since Scarlet Violet. This game has been very promising to me. I don't need full voice acting, but even Minions mumble would suffice. I think we're at a point where we need it. Because, like, the cutscenes in this game so far, the characters are so expressive and really emote. And it's really wonderful. And it only makes the lack of any sort of voice acting whatsoever so much more noticeable. And it's really the only thing about this game that I have a negative thing to say about it. I just beg Game Freak to cut the tutorials down. Yeah, I kind of get... I haven't really been too bothered with, like, how handholdy the beginning of this game is. Because, I don't know, I like the characters that I'm talking to. I don't find them annoying. Plus, like, this game's battle system is so different. And probably, like, the first action RPG most people are ever going to play. So I get them... excuse me. Feeling like they need to really teach you how to play this game. But... it is very much just like, I don't love when they're like, you can't walk down this street because you have to go talk to this person for, I hate that shit. Yeah, I would be fine if, like, only important characters in, like, actual cutscenes have voice acting. Like, I'm okay with, like, Breath of the Wild style, like, huh? Uh-huh. Hey, like that kind of shit for like generic NPCs. I'm okay with that. Ace Attorney is another series that does get voice acting down the line, and Fire Emblem gets full voice acting in later games. Yeah. And I feel like those games have significantly less profit and budget, but they still like have multiple languages and stuff. Yeah, Pokemon Masters EX is heavily voice acted, and the voices are really, really good in that game. I used to play it a lot when it first came out. They hire some really talented voice actors for that game. I would love to voice a character in that game someday. But I fear the fact that I called Scarlet Violet a piece of shit not more than 5 minutes ago will prevent me from that happening. But I'm only critical of these games because they mean so much to me, and I have so much respect for this franchise. I think it's truly one of the greatest fantasy worlds ever created. And I want more from it because it has so much potential. And it feels like they're finally getting the memo on that with this game and stuff, but you know. I had a lovely time with Scarlet Violet. I played multiplayer with my boyfriend, and the moments we shared together as we explored the region, its story was an experience. I really only like the Area Zero portion of the story, and I did enjoy Indigo Disc, I will say. I did find that to be pretty fun. But everything else, I was very let down. I will say, in every aspect. But I'm very glad that there are people that liked it, because God, I wish that were me, because the last 3 years would have been much more enjoyable if I actually enjoyed it. That I would be far less bored without a Pokemon game to play, you know? Honestly, like a Danganronpa method where they just have it for trials would work. Like, just have voice acting for major trainers and pivotal moments. Yeah, like... It's just crazy, like, in Sword and Shield, Pierce is a singer, and we're supposed to be watching him perform, and his lips are moving, and nothing's coming out of his mouth. But we're still hearing, like, his feet, like, scuffing across the stage, and, like, it's just crazy. I got into an argument with friends yesterday who were trying to argue that they'd rather have no voice acting than the option to add voice acting even in limited capacity. Oh, I think that critique is also so annoying to me too, because people would be like, well, I would find the voice acting annoying. Well, lucky for you, most games have the option to turn it off. Or you just like switch it to a different language. People do that for Sonic games all the time. If they don't like the voices, they just switch it to Japanese. Yeah, or just stop being a bitch. Italian Mifa, help me, Italian Mifa. Mamma Mifa. Does YouTube allow F-slur? I don't know, but I said it, I think, twice today, so we'll find out. You could also mute your game during cutscenes. Yeah, click. Exactly. Nintendo's not really great about having accessibility features for, like, changing audio, but Pokemon is. You can go to the settings right now and turn off cries, sound effects, music. I turn the music off a lot after I've done a lot of hunting. I just put my own music on, but I still want the sound effects. Like, I would not be surprised if they included a voices feature to turn it off, you know? They're pretty good about that, I will say. Oh yeah, the headphones in Sword and Shield to have volume settings. That is completely missable by the average player. That was hilarious. I'm hungry. My stomach just freaking growled. Another bonus for voice acting in game, not having to wait till the fucking anime to find out who I was completely mispronouncing as a Pokemon's name. Yeah, that too. Well, I'm not hungry yet, so be patient. I have a Stouffer's lasagna and a Stouffer's meatloaf that I'm going to make today. And I'm very excited for them. Hi, hungry, I'm Dad. Hello. My dad's version of that I would always hear was like, I'd be like, my shoulder hurts. Does your face hurt? It's killing me. And I would be like, please take me to the doctor. Please. Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay-nay. I need some different Pokemon. I need to just see something else. Staryu spawns in here as well. Scarlet Violet did have Ed Sheeran at the end. The worst fucking thing ever. I was crying from the ending, and then I got flashbanged by Ed Sheeran, and I stopped instantly. My VOD getting muted because of that fucking song. Why did they have him for the game based on Spain and not the British one from the region before? Yeah, that too. Yes, I did see that they completely changed Slowpoke Shiny. I'm telling you, like, I don't think we've ever been so back as Pokemon fans. I did see a YouTube thumbnail today of this game leaned up against a trash can, and I refused to interact with Rage Bait. The lion does not concern himself with Rage Bait. I will say the difference in Scarlet Violet Switch 2 is crazy, but it still made me sick. Yeah, I did run around a decent amount with the performance update, and like the frame rate was better, but it still looked like ass. The purple one's so terrifying. There's a Electrike up here. I would love a shiny one of these. I just wish they were in a more convenient spot. Oh, I never come over here. I had no idea there were more spawns over here. I've never checked these. Who put these dogs on a roof? One time I was with my aunt and we were driving and we passed a house and there was just a dog standing on the roof and we were like, what the hell? And this woman was sitting on the porch under the roof and we rolled down our window. We were like, do you know your dog is on your roof? And she was like, yeah, he does that. What? What if it fell? I know. How big was it? It was a little white crust dog. Okay, I'll be right back. I want to go put my food in the microwave. Okay. Hello. I'm back. I'll have to get up again in a minute or two. But we're back. Staryu, where are you? Do people still live in these areas with the overrun Pokemon, or are these houses just left for posterity? I feel like they do live in them, because a lot of them have like huge buildings in there. I do think so, and I wonder how those people feel about that. I feel from a lot of the dialogue, people have very mixed opinions on these wild zones. They kind of feel like they're forced into this, which I have not played more of the story, so please no spoilers about plot. But they don't love it. A lot of the people do not fucking like it. Moving into the wild zone because it's the cheapest rent in Lumios. Yeah. I saw a Twitter thread that was like, tweet like you're in Lumios, and it was someone was like, can someone stop this fucker from having Pokemon battles on my roof at 3 o'clock in the morning? Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta put it back in the microwave again. Okay. I'm gonna do one more run and then reset the time of day, because I would hate to find something right before the time change. And then it disappears. Mega slow throw falling through your roof at 3 in the morning using dig. I don't know why as a kid, I was so, like, I was taught to think meatloaf was disgusting from cartoons and stuff. When in actuality, I crave it. I haven't made it in so long, excuse me. I make a good meatloaf. Getting flashbanged by dazzling gleam after my 11-hour shift. Did I read that out loud already? I feel like I did. I read it in my mind and I thought it was funny. I need to eat. Watch me eat. Okay, I'll show a tiny object and then I'm gonna get up. You didn't, but now I've been noticed. Okay. Okay. The next tiny object is Hisuian Typhlosion. Okay. BRB. Okay. Meatloaf first. It smells so good. I put the lasagna in. So that'll cook while I eat this. The gravy is fierce. I did not know it was going to have gravy. That's really good. I really like making turkey meatloaf with ground turkey. It just takes a little longer to cook because you don't want it to be too raw in the middle. At all. You don't want it to be raw at all. So... But with like ground beef, like it can be a little bit on the pinker side, I think, right? I don't usually let it get to that point. But if it does happen to be like that, it's okay. Because like beef is, you can have medium rare and shit. This is delicious. I was getting very hungry. Yeah, I gotta change my title to mukbang. One time years ago, Twitch had a category called social eating, and it was for like mukbang streams. And I went into it one time while I was eating pizza, and someone just kept saying to me like, "Eat it slower." And I was like they were clearly like horny. I did not know how to handle that in the moment, but now I'm like, bitch, pay my Grubhub. I'm tired of paying for my own food. It was a bit. I swear. Let me go put the lasagna back in. I've never I've never had to cook something in the microwave on like 50% power before, but it told me to do that for the lasagna. I literally didn't even know that was a thing you could do with microwaves. Makes sense. I'm sure eating while your tummy is out is like next level premium content for those guys. I get it. I'm a belly enjoyer. Thick guys save lives. Another strategy people are doing is because shinies spawn in and then don't despawn, they just fly to the area over and over like 10 times and then do a run through, which I don't. I did that last night while I was watching Drag Race. When they would like we watched Drag Race UK last night, and like during the sketch I would do it, and then during critiques I would check, just so that way I could like still hunt but not like have to look at the game. But I don't know, I feel like if I did it too much it would take away a lot of the fun of hunting for shinies. Like it's very tedious and time consuming, but also like it's part of it to me. Let me get the hell out of the way of this thing. Alright, I'll let it turn daytime and finish my food here. I want the gravy on the potatoes. I can't wait to cook for Friendsgiving this year. I made a whole turkey last year for the first time, and I crushed it. It was the best turkey I've ever had on Thanksgiving. Mm. Did anyone Vogue? Actually, yes. It was crazy. Okay. I'm gonna go get my lasagna. The shrinkflation. This looks good, but like, damn. Like, I could eat like 5 of these. Hit the spot though. That meatloaf was a nice little snack. It was 3 for $9 on Stouffer's Day, so I got one of each thing I wanted. All right, let's check the daytime spawns. Can you just reset the area, or do you need to run through? I'm pretty sure you just reset the area. I run through to check, but I'm pretty sure just flying to the area resets the spawns. That looks like kid toy food portions. Yeah. My character, for some reason, maybe it's the headphones, makes me feel like I'm playing a Digimon game. A little hot. Dip the headphones in the on. How decadent. I want to hunt Applin as Charlie XCX. Wigs overstimulate me. The like stray hairs, I can't do it. This is the longest my hair will ever be. And it is gelled to be out of my face entirely. Take a bite of the big apple. Me to Dallas every time we come home. Take your shoes off. From the beginning of House Tour. He stays walking around with the shoes on inside. I'm like, hello? We just came from an alleyway with piss and shit everywhere. Bro, it's sneaker night. Basically, what we're gonna do is dance. The way she says it is so, like, ominous and threatening, too. Like, she says it with such urgency. They talked about queefing on Not Loveline for Patreon yesterday. And then they also talked about, like, living on Hollywood Boulevard at points in their life, living here in LA and stuff. So the title was, Did You Hear the Queef? on Hollywood Boulevard. That was what I came up with. I thought about changing all the lyrics to that song and making that the description as well, but I decided to not take my job too unseriously. It'd be cool if I get a shiny Magikarp and I don't notice it until it jumps out of the fucking water at me like that. That would be cool. I'm surprised I have not found a shiny yet today, I will say, because I have checked a lot of spawns. But that's the name of the game. Day 1 I found 3, so I really can't complain. And I did find one last night. Off stream. Basically, what we're gonna do is dance. Basically, what we're gonna do is dance. High School Musical 2. I gotta say, I rewatched it because we rewatched the first one, and then I wanted to rewatch the second one. A lot of people say High School Musical 2 is better than the first one. I don't know if I feel the same. It's not bad. It's still an amazing movie. But I actually think I like the first one more. I do love how Sharpay focused the second one is, though. Also, I gotta say, Gabrielle is fucking annoying. There's this scene where Troy is like teaching her how to play basketball in one of the movies, and then like and then there's another one where they're like having a picnic on the golf course, and she's just like and it's like, girl, it's no wonder Sharpay is like, this girl's so fucking fake and annoying. I just don't want to be the weird smart girl at this school. Girl, shut the fuck up. Also, like, hi Gideon. It's so crazy to me, like, how all of Troy's friends get so... Sharpay is, like, really trying to help Troy's future by, like, so, albeit self-servingly, but, like, connecting him with all these, like, college basketball scouts and, like, trying to get him scholarships to the colleges he wants to go. Like, she's really, like, going out on a limb for this guy to help him, even if it is, like, in an effort to, like, lift herself up. But, like, she is helping him. And all of his friends are like, you've changed, fuck you. Because, like, he's getting opportunities? I don't know, it's really weird. Like, I don't know, I thought it was so odd how much they've demonized Troy for, like, getting a promotion. And, getting potentially scouted for a college basketball team. Very odd. They're like, this is the new Troy. We don't like the new Troy. When he did bet on it, I literally, like, I literally was only seeing him as Trisha. It was so crazy. Because I had not watched the original bet on it in years. But I've seen Trisha's version of bet on it, like, 80 times. So it was so weird watching him do all the same things that she does. And I'm like, oh, Trisha did that. I think my favorite part of that message, Gideon, is you spelling prevail wrong. I spelled it right at first, and it felt wrong. Dude, lasagna is so crazy. Like, how did they make noodles? How did they think to make noodles, like, big and flat like that? It's so interesting. Shiny Watchdog kind of acid Betty as fuck. Drag race meme without mentioning it's Drag Race. Watchhog using flamethrower on Cartana. Think of maybe hunting Swablu? Do it! Shiny Swablu is amazing. I don't know if anyone told you, but you ate this stream. Twice. Thank you. I need a napkin. I'm using my hands like a fucking barbarian. I'll be right back. Have you seen that thing of Ginger saying Cynthia did Defying Gravity battle cry and every queen basically saying, yeah, she's lying? Yes, I have. That's like, why would you lie about that? Why would you lie about something so easily proven not true? That's the craziest part to me. Yeah, Ginger was doing, like, interviews saying, like, and you know, it was so crazy. Cynthia did, and we all, it was amazing. She did it in person for all of us. And then all the queens are on podcasts being like, I was on stage in that same episode in the top 2. That didn't happen. What the hell? Robbie Turner levels of wine for fun. It's camp to me to make up shit like that. I keep forgetting Ginger won. I like forget that happened. Like, the people that I really think about from that season are like Aja, Irene, Mistress, Lydia, Georges, Nicole Paige Brooks from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm excited for an all winners too, though. I do think it'll be very good. They've got some funny ass bitches in store for us on that one. I know. Georges wanted that win so bad. I really wanted it for her too. It's crazy how good brackets 1 and 2 were. And then I don't know what happened with bracket 3. It was like, I don't know. And I like a lot of those queens individually, but it just was a weird group. If Alaska doesn't walk through those doors for all winners too, I think World of Wonder like blacklisted her for having a podcast with Willem or some shit. Which is so fucking stupid because she is literally, I don't know anyone in the world that loves Drag Race more than Alaska. It literally would like be her and Bob final 2. Without a doubt in my mind. No matter who goes back. I can't wait. I'm sure Sasha Colby will be asked. I keep forgetting Sasha Colby was on Just Trish. I got to edit that episode. Because I do them all. I don't know why I said that as if like it almost didn't go to me. Like they all do. But it was cool. If there's a guest that I really, really like, and I have like ample time before it goes up to work on it, like I can spread it out over a few days. I do deep dives for the stuff they talk about. Like Sasha was talking about all these pageants she did in like 2005, and like I found the footage for the B-roll. I was like, we need to educate the people. Can Jasmine Masters be invited to all winners for the 8-way tie in the holiday special? She's qualified. She's qualified. My one cope is they brought up Drag the Musical in the season 17 finale. Yes, but like they literally cut any mention of Alaska whatsoever from it, which is like, are you serious? Derek Barry for Just Trish Pod. I would love Derek Barry on the podcast because both Trish and Derek were both in the same Eminem music video. Derek Barry plays Britney Spears and Trish played Jessica Simpson. When you walk through the door, it's clear to me. And I would love to hear them both talk about doing that video together, but I don't know if they like interacted at all on set. Trish was in an Amy Winehouse video too, which I did not know until very recently. She talked about it on Not Love Line. I didn't know she was on Nathan For You until she was just on my screen, and I was like, wait. I just love that show. Does YouTube gaming still exist? Like, that separate website. I remember when they created that in like 2015 and they were like really pushing people to stream on YouTube. I have not thought about it until literally just now. But yeah, it was like a different website that like only recommended you gaming videos. I don't think it ever took off. It's merged. I figured. It seems weird to split it. just like a subsection of the site now. I saw a video about YouTube Comedy Week today, and like they were just doing anything. I was a part of YouTube Geek Week. I literally hate the word geek. I don't mind nerdy, but something about geek, I hate it. Like it's very like millennial, like non-prescription nerd glasses, like gamer, like D&D theater kid type shit. I don't know why I hate it so much, but I got offered to be a part of it from my network, and literally like I wasn't even one of the featured creators. I just like they just like, you want to say it's for YouTube Geek Week? I was like, okay. So I put YouTube Geek Week in the corner of my thumbnail. I wonder if it's still on there. Did I ever take it off? I might have just taken it off. Sonic, it's my Sonic and the Secret Rings video. Yeah, I took it out of the thumbnail. But it used to have a YouTube Geek Week logo in the corner. And I was like, literally, what is that? But yeah, like, geeky, it's geeky nerdy, like, I hate it. Like, it's so, I don't know why it bothers me so much. I don't mind nerdy, though. I'm into, like, kind of nerdy things, like video games and stuff. I don't know. Even then, I'm just like, I'm just gonna say I'm into video games. Like, I'm not gonna call myself, like, nerdy. Like, people, I feel like millennials were using geek in the, like, mid 2010s all the way up to, like, maybe, like, 2017. They were using it almost as if it's, like, an LGBT. Like, that's what the G stands for. They were like, proud geek. It was so weird. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. It was so odd to me. It's not really a thing as much anymore. Maybe it is, but I just don't interact with people who say that shit. I really don't know. You make tea in that one. That is the one where I made tea and I put a lot of milk in it by accident, and it made the comments so fucking mean. People were more mad about the milk than my, like, opinion of the game or whatever. I unintentionally interaction farmed. I accidentally rage baited. I got so many fucking comments. I hear geek and my mind hears it in a 90s Nickelodeon bully character voice. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, people in the comments outing themselves as British. Do British people not put milk in their tea, or do they? Because I always put milk in my tea because of my Irish grandparents. And it's not British, but it's same fucking, similar font, you know? Irish and British are like Arial and Calibri. Like, they look alike. They give a little bit of a different vibe, but for the most part... Yeah, I was drinking a black tea. That is so fucking funny. The fact that I know font names too. I mean, they're very popular fonts. They're like the default fonts on so many programs, but I literally am British and Irish. Like, that's like my whole fucking makeup is British, Irish, little Portuguese, a lot of German, but like predominantly Irish. People say they're alike, say they've got the same hair. My mom used to be a part of a Facebook group of moms that made fun of bad fonts and bad use of fonts. She's not even a designer. I feel like making fun of fonts is such like a 2010s thing. But I do love graphic design is my passion with fucking the papyrus font and the poorly placed clip art frog. It's so good. It is one of the best memes ever. Something recently I was watching referenced Here Come Dat Boy, and I'm not laughing because it's funny, I'm laughing because it's like, why are you referencing that fuck-ass picture in 2025? What the fuck, dude? I do miss the LMAO alien, though. I kinnied that fucking meme hardcore. I got very tired of Here Come Dat Boy. Any one of those memes that used like that British text-to-speech voice, I could not stand. Because I knew the types of people that were making those edits and like the types of people that find that shit funny. And I was like, you are conservative. I can't really explain why, but you probably use Breitbart.com for all your news. I have a video of my 87-year-old grandmother from Ireland saying LMAO on my Facebook like a couple months before she died. And she does not understand. She's like, LNO. And then she's like dying laughing because me and my sister are cackling. 99% of right-wing humor, 2017 humor was just right-wing pipelines. And I was clocking it at the time too. And I knew that door had a lock on it. People were trying to make me feel like I'm losing my mind. I feel that it is even more blatant now with like trad wife, clean girl, aesthetic. Even terms like mogging and like looks maxing and shit and mewing are all like incel things that broke free of that sphere and infiltrated the TikTok For You page. And now like the most beautiful girl in the world with no buckle fat in her face and has had fucking a brow lift 3 times is now saying you have to mew every night. And she's unwrapping her fucking her jawline compression band, her eye bag tape, her fucking mouth tape. It's so insane. All with TikTok Shop affiliate links on each video. My British ass pronouncing it as buccal fat. I also called it buccal fat, because why wouldn't it be? And then I found out it's buckle fat. I'm like, okay, well, fuck you. I will say, the British, you kind of ate with the pronunciation of macabre. Macabre sounds so much more cunt. I want to name one of my characters Macabre, but everyone's going to call her Macabre. instead because they're American, and it drives me nuts. So I will probably not call her that. Okay, aluminium. Okay, the great fucking example of you win some, you one step forward, two steps back. I will not forgive you for aluminium. British accent is just choosing not to pronounce some of the letters or adding some. Make it macabre. Bruh. Z or Zed. You're crazy. When I fucking see someone who doesn't sound British and I think they're American and then they say Zed and I suddenly have fucking scary images of the Canadian flag flash into my fucking brain. I'm like, what? What do you mean? I need a break from this area. Back to the graveyard. Took me a full few hours of hearing Matt to find out he wasn't Australian. Good day. Do British people say good day too, or is it just good day, mate? Is it just Australians? My favorite thing is when people do British accents and then British people are like, we don't sound like that. Bitch, you do. You do. LMAO, you do. Fuck off. I'm transatlantic, I've decided. Congratulations. The bravery. When British people do American accents and it's just a country accent, yeah. Or they say hamburger. I'm like, okay, cool. You got one word down. We can fucking do it for every word. So try that. They always fucking say hamburger. It's always hamburger. Americans love hamburger. I do love a good burger. But I'm very picky about what burgers I actually want to eat. Like In-N-Out, yum. Going to like a bar and they're gonna have my burger, it's gonna be medium rare, it's gonna fall apart as I'm eating it because they put a big ass wet tomato on it and it's making the bread soggy. I don't want to eat that. I don't want halfway through my burger me to be using a fork to eat it. hearing a British person pronounce taco as taco. You trying to push Jack in the Box when you were in Florida? No, it's good. It is good. But we just don't get it very often because there isn't really one near us. Taco Bell, Wendy's, those are all a lot closer. So I got Taco Bell last night. I ordered a grilled cheese burrito. It was nothing of the sort, which was really annoying. It was literally, it was just a regular burrito. There was nothing grilled cheese about it. Which, like, I still ate it. It was good, but I paid more for the grilled cheese part of it all. So that bothered me. Usually that Taco Bell doesn't fuck up like that, but... Sorry if this is short notice, but do you want to watch Twitches tonight at 8 or even a little later? Hi. I would like to, but I don't know if I want to watch it enough to end my stream, to be honest. So you guys can just watch it without me. Do you like poutine? Yes, but I've actually never had it in Canada. But there was a place in my neighborhood that back in the Bronx that they would call it was like an Irish place, so they would call them gravy chips, but it was poutine. It was literally the same exact thing. Shiny bee drill, amazing. Congrats, Kebra. Good luck catching it. New York City seems like they can nail any food. It really can. LA is like that too. Any city that's like a huge cultural diverse melting pot, you can really find pretty great cuisine in them. Seattle's like that. Okay, bye guys. It's that New York water. I do want a good New York bagel next month when I go. Okay. Let's go to this hell on earth area. Just need a break from that pond. Ooh, big numble. Is there an exact shiny method with this game? Not that I'm aware of. But I hunt full odds, so I haven't looked into it. But pretty much you just check the areas, see if something sparkles, and then you fly back. You fly to the same place you were just at, and it refreshes all the spawns. And that's how I've been finding my shinies. Hello, Gooseface. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. When are you doing blind cigarette taste test? Sorry, Delta Works is more impressive. I feel like cigarettes do have different flavors enough to be able to tell which one's which. Delta Work, knowing which fucking restaurant that version of Diet Coke is from is so much more impressive. And the fact that you got them all right, too. And tasting that it was moved to a different cup. Yes! I totally forgot about that part. I'm not a big Diet Coke person. I don't really like any type of Coke besides regular. Is there a bench in here? I want to look for Shuppet at night. Is it still fletchling at night? Yeah, Fletchinder. How often do Pokemon respawn in this game? I actually don't know if... I think they respawn if you defeat them over time, but I'm not entirely sure. But, I mean, if you just fly it to the same area, it's faster. Congrats on the Punkaboo. This area is kind of lame. I don't really care for many of the spawns here. I would like Shuppet, though. I keep thinking Mimikyu is in this game, but that's Gen 7. I want Slowpoke. Fly here a few times. Check the Slowpokes. I like that you just see them right there. And it's so noticeable in this game. That purple. Mega Mimikyu would be very cool. Leave me alone! Back to the computer. Okay. Star, you please come home to me. At least I get a ton of materials to sell when I'm doing these laps. I get why they're not anymore, but I miss the different Vivillon patterns. Oh yeah, are they even in this game? I really have no idea. I miss them too, because the base version is the ugliest one. Not the ugliest, but one of the lamest. Only one kind. Lame. You get one from a side quest, the rest are default. Sad. Does this game have Wonder Trade? No. They might add them like Scarlet Violet. Oh, did Scarlet Violet do that after the fact? I didn't know that. Didn't that? Oh wait, yes I did, and it caused like a bunch of save corrupting glitches. Because of course it did. The postcards from Pokemon Go. God, that's so funny. Everything that could possibly go wrong for that game did. It's so wild, actually. Wait, what was wrong with Scarlet Violet? This is a cool area because you can alternate between Alpha Fletchling and Alpha Litleo. Everyone got this Litleo though. Not me. I want the Fletchling more. Haven't found a single shiny yet, but I believe. I'm sure you'll find one soon. Jimmy, you're fabulous as fuck. Never changed. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. How you doing, Koo? Ah! Scary. When I get you. You better run! Bitch! Can Bunnery flee? Is it one of the fleeing Pokemon? How's the game? Have not played a new Pokemon game since Soul Silver. It's one of the best ones they've made, in my opinion, and I'm still really early on into the game. I really, really like it. I think it's very good. There's a Pansage down there. I need to stretch. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, let's check the spawns again now that it's daytime. Alpha Bellsprout is so funny. It's like, you are not scary. That's how I feel about so many of these alphas. I'm like, you look ridiculous. I want to get a shiny of you so bad. I left a hair tie on the Area 3 stairs. Went out to play Pokemon Go for a few hours. And those shinies were popping. That's so funny. I'll do another couple stair checks. Why not? Yeah, the glow of the alpha eyes through the dirt is hilarious. I feel like they'll probably nerf this in some way. I think someone said the max is 10 shinies in an area. I believe that. Eating a BLT. I honestly don't know if I've ever had a BLT, because I don't really care for bacon that much. But I love turkey, lettuce, tomato. I'm stretching my neck. It is very tight. Damn, so far nothing today, huh? Still so early. 7:30. It's kind of crazy. I've been live for almost 4 hours, but it's not even 8 o'clock yet. I'm so glad I went live a little earlier today, because I felt so shitty going live at 7 o'clock last night. Felt like I got nothing done. I still ended up streaming for like 6 hours, but... fully passed out while watching you last night. I don't blame ya. I was up late even for me. I think I ended up at like being awake till 5 o'clock this morning. I wanted IHOP so fucking bad. But it would be stupid to do that. I didn't end up getting anything to eat. But we had just bought eggs, and if I wanted eggs, I could just make them at home. I really wanted blueberry pancakes. My favorite, IHOP does like a monthly flavor for pancakes, and last year in June it was orange. And it was so fucking good. I literally went like 3 or 4 times in 1 month. You said IHOP. I'm a little high right now and I'm craving pancakes. Thanks, bro. Thankfully, we live in the age of Uber Eats. Get that $80 order of pancakes, dude. Do it. Make the financially irresponsible decision of a lifetime. And Uber Eats IHOP. I'm trying to save money as a treat. That's so smart. One of these days, one of these years, I'll start writing off my deliveries from when on like work nights as work expenses. But I'm always too afraid to do it, even though like I literally could as a deductible or whatever. But I just don't. I gotta I gotta do it as I order, because the idea of at the end of the year going back through my order history and trying to see like, okay, which order was placed on a Monday or a Wednesday, you know. So 2026, I'm gonna be better about that. It's too late now. I'm not gonna start. I don't care if I have 3 months left for 2025. I'm starting next year. New year, new me. I'll get there though. 2027, that's my year. I'm very proud of myself. I responded to an open call voice acting thing a few weeks ago, and I sent in auditions for 2 different characters. And I was a little hard on myself, and like getting in my own head, but I was like, bitch, just do it. Just do it. So I did it. I pushed through and I did it. And I don't think I'll hear back. Not to you know what? I'm going to manifest positivity. I'm going to hear back and they're going to be like, either I'm going to get it, or they're going to be like, actually, we think you'd be a better fit for this part that we weren't even casting yet. Because that's happened to me before. For another in development project. Which was really cool. But I gotta make a reel. I gotta do it. And I want to get it like professionally done at a actual like recording studio with like there's someone reached out to me after I did Just Trish, and they're like, hey, like I do localization for this game, I run the studio, I would love to help you like make a reel at our studio, you know. Here's our fee or whatever for producing and mixing for you. I was like, ugh, I should take advantage of that. But it's just money that I don't have. I need to save for it, so. But I think I'll have enough money by the end of the year set aside that I could drop some money on it and invest in my future with it. I mean, I'm sure I could write it off as well. So there's that. Like, that helps too. Writing off my fucking gaming PC that was like $3,000. I was like, I felt so cunt. It's like half gaming, half editing. Like, I mostly got it for editing, but it helps for streaming, both of which are my jobs. So that's what's nice now about having like the editing job where I'm like not just self-employed, like I'm working for someone, is like I feel like I can justify writing off even more things, because I used to like only write off stuff that like I used for a stream, but now like I literally like every piece of like technology or like cable, everything I buy gets used not just for streaming but also for the podcast, so it is so even more justifiably a work expense now. I need to be better though about keeping receipts for things that are not like Amazon. I go through and I like put down everything from my order history that is a work expense. When I'm going through my bank statements, if it's fucking Epic Games or like Nintendo, I don't even need to like look up what it is. Like I know what it is. I know it's a game. Steam, I just like I can write that off. But with like if I go shopping at like, you know, Target or Walmart or something like that, and it does end up being like there are things that are business expenses mixed in with like a grocery trip or something, I don't end up writing those off because I don't take note of it. So I really want to be better, because I'm sure there's even more stuff I could write off that I just don't. I don't remember to keep the receipts for and keep track of that. So I really want to, 2026, I want to really be more proactive with cataloging things, because I'm sure I could save even more money. Yeah, I'm going to be on Drag Tot Season 2. That insane. Did we all move past that AI Jinx and Plasma like video that they did? I completely forgot about that. That was so bad. It like, not just like ethically, but like it was so shittily made. I feel like production and a lot of the fan base really tried to jam the fuck out of Plasma on her season, but like she did good and she's very funny. I like her a lot. Not saying Jan isn't too, but like production tried to like, I feel like they tried to do the like the overconfident theater kid, let's crack them and humiliate them. And I'm like, but Plasma's killing it. Like, she won a challenge. She's really good. RuPaul has lost control and has created a stressful work environment. Michelle Visage has also stepped down. Okay. Recently on Drag Race UK, one of the girls did a fucking Springtrap runway. Like, clearly FNAF inspired. One of the contestants is even like, you're just literally just doing Five Nights at Freddy's, whatever. The judges hated it, especially Michelle, which was crazy to me because you were on Game Grumps. What do you mean you don't immediately clock it as Five Nights at Freddy's? Don't lie. That drove me nuts. I didn't like the look very much, personally. But, like, don't act like you don't get it. You know what it is. That bothered me. Hey, you like the game so far? Love it. It's really wonderful. We've never been this back as Pokemon fans, I feel. One step closer to the Five Nights at Bunny's acting challenge. Okay, but that would be so funny. Lady Bunny in the doorway. the big wig. Oh my god. Lady Bunny on the fucking CRT monitors on the security cams. Please. Oh my god, I need to, like, Photoshop that or something. That's so fucking funny. I'm still waiting for you, Ruforia. Oh my god. Ruforia and Trish is the guest judge that week. Like, literally like a year ago, when she was, like, alluding to the fact that she, like, filmed something really quickly, like, I think she, like, got glammed for the self-tape on a plane. I literally thought that they were having her, like, film, like, because Acacia had just done Trish in the Snatch game, and I thought... Or maybe she was, like, gonna... I don't remember. But I was like, oh my god, like, are they gonna have Trish film, like, a little, like, special, like, shout-out to the queens or something? For, like, the finale or something? No. But I didn't know it was gonna be Euphoria for a few more weeks after that. I thought it was, like, a Drag Race thing. Trish being in Euphoria has fully locked me into finishing the show. I've never seen it, but I will be watching her episode. I have no idea what she did on the show. I'm not spoiling anything. I literally just know, yeah, I taped it, so I don't know anything. But I will watch. I'll be seated for the Trish Crave screen recording of the whole thing. She replaces every character. That would be fucking hilarious. I think my next big manifestation for like crossover for Trish is something with Miss Piggy. If they reboot the Muppet Show, I need Trish to cameo or something like that. I need Miss Piggy to be like jealous that like another like blonde actress could potentially take her fucking job on the show. They're like, we're actually gonna just do like a live action version. We're actually not gonna use, we're no longer doing Muppets. We're actually gonna do a live action version of this show. And all the Muppets are outraged. I need it to end with them like getting into a fist fight like Miss Piggy used to do with Joan Rivers. Would Trisha be casted in your TV show ideas? 150% yes, of course. And I'm too woofy. And I'm too sniffy's tea. You say you want a top. But then you ask me if I've douched. Did Vanilla write that? Hey, mister, I said what I said. I'd rather your anus be bread. Crazy. Like, actually belongs in the Louvre. Down the back, still the Louvre. Feet cupcake, cause I'm too horny and I'm too fucking pussy. She's putting out a new album. How exciting. Cartoons is one of my favorite songs at the gym. Bitch, I'm cocky like Johnny Bravo. Smurf dick, that's balls blue. Like, that is poetry. Hold on. There's a Sims 2 mashup that I love.
They connected to my walls like the Spider-Man. My saliva don't dry up even by a fan. You got me caught up in your web. You my Spider-Man. So bring the noodles off that dig. That's my vitamin. Taking you in private. To sit on your private. I ride it while you drive it. Let you swim in my alley. Taking you in private. To sit on your private. I ride it while you drive it. Let you swim in my alley.
It like literally matches so well. I can't hear that song from The Sims without hearing the mashup. Go to this train station, leave for the airport. In this game? Bye, Lumios. I'm out. Jimmy Buffsole. Yeah! Yeah! That's what I like to hear. Hello, Calm. The airport. They're connected to my walls like a Spider-Man. Love that Trubbish are friendly. I know, they're very shy. They hide behind trash cans like, do they see me? I don't want to be a burden. That's very cute. I love saying Trubbish like how he speaks in the show. Yeah. Trubbish. He has such like a pouty, it sounds like he's pouting his lip. Trubbish. It's very cute. Behem is one of my favorite anime cries ever. Behem! Behem! It's so good. Shiny Alpha Houndoom. Congratulations. I hope you don't get murdered by it. Something cool happens. Okay. Maybe I'll check it out. Crazy, I got ads, so I can't hear you. La 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 la. I guess if you're stuck in an ad break, you can watch the YouTube version until the ads end. because I don't have ads on YouTube. Because I'm not partnered. I haven't uploaded recently enough to keep partnership. I lost it, which, like, I don't fucking care. Shiny Magikarp is golden. Yeah, say that after the ad so they know. Yeah. The funniest thing is people putting the muted badge on. Yeah. Just caught a shiny Sandile. Congratulations! I would love that one. Staryu is my main target tonight. I'm been hunting it for like 2 days now. I have a few shinies though. I got 5. 2 of them ghastly, but you know, it's okay. I want to pick up Sandile from its tail. What the hell? I can see Soda as a little Sandile. So Sandile animated to roll over like Soda, yeah. I'm like living in fear almost that I have been seeing the same spawns for the entire stream. But I know that's not true. Like, I know that they're changing each time. But I'm at that point of denial and fear. Yeah, because last 2 times this Magikarp was an alpha and now it's not, so they are different. And last time that was a Binacle and now it's a Patrat, so they are different. They are changing. Me when I convince myself even though they're not different. Isn't OCD fun? No, like I'm so OCD, I'm so organized. Please stop. My mind is a prison with 1,000 labyrinths. All yelling things at me from the walls. I think I caught it off Khloe Kardashian. There's this Instagram and TikToker that I follow. Her name is Average Fashion Blogger. She's really fucking funny. And she posted a video of herself at a party and she gets fucking swerved by Khloe Kardashian because Khloe's going up to all these people and hugging them, and then Average Fashion Blogger goes in for a hug and Khloe fully ignores her, and she's like she's like, I thought Chloe was just hugging everybody at the party, but she actually just knew all of those people and did not know me. It's so awkward and so fucking funny. It's such a funny video. I'm like, that would happen to me for sure. When I've like gone backstage after like Trisha's shows and stuff, and there's like famous people in the room, I literally don't even go up to them, because I'm like, I don't want to say hi, and then they like don't hear me. I made a fool out of myself. I'm being so dramatic. I think Corey King thought I was cringe when I was on set for the music video, because I nervously in the shuttle to the craft services table, because it was like a big hill, so they had a shuttle for all the people in heels. So I got in the shuttle, and I was like, nervously, did you try the new guava refresher from Dunkin' Donuts? And she was like, what did you say? And I'm like, the guava refresher? And she's like, oh, no, I haven't. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go shoot myself in the head now. Like, I was like, cool. That was awesome. Really cool social interaction skills, Jimmy. You really killed it. I still stand, though. But I really felt like, wow, like I seem so weird. Hi, first time messaging, but wanted to say thank you for all the work you do. You are so welcome. Thank you so much for saying that. It means a lot to hear it. I had to verify my phone number for this. Don't be shy, spill the digits. Just kidding, please don't. And what is that funky little number on the back of your card? I saw you at Trisha's show, but I was too shy to say hi. No, I live for the fame. You don't understand. It is like vitamins to me. All I've ever wanted in my life was accolades and glory. I literally thrive on it. Never feel nervous to say hello. I will most likely be at Trishmas again this year, if Trish still has extra tickets. I texted her the other day asking for tickets for Dallas and I, but she has a million things going on right now, so I don't blame her for not seeing it. So I'll probably ask her again closer to this show, and I'm gonna really try to go to Beetlejuice. I think it's gonna work out. I think I'm gonna be able to go. So if you're ending up at one of those, maybe I'll run into you there. But yeah, literally never feel literally the only time I would not want someone coming up to me is like if I'm in the bathroom. Like, just wait till we're done in the urinals and then come up. That's literally it. It's literally the coolest thing ever to me. I'll never get tired of it. Thank you for everything you do. Everyone deserves kudos. The end. If we lived in the same city, I would gas you up every time. I got gassed up outside of a Dunkin' Donuts the other day. I saw two people looking at me in the reflection as I was going into the Dunkin', like the reflection in the door. And then when I was leaving, they were like, I love Just Trish. And I was just like, literally like, ah! But you're so scary now that you're big. Yeah, that's true. I am big and buff and scary now, but I also am very sweet. Anytime I'm at the gym and I'm like near a woman that's working out, I try to gay it up so she knows that I'm like safe to be around and I'm not like staring at her ass the whole time. But like, I usually have my nails painted and I'm wearing a Lady Gaga t-shirt, so I don't think I need to do all that. But I do like hip hop and like kind of scroll through my phone like this to like really signal to them that I'm safe. But I think they can just tell from my literal gay face. We need a team of experts on your brain. Sometimes having mental illness is a prison, but God, am I funny. Like, I'm just so quirky and silly. My God. I'm gonna go clean off my desk a little bit. I'll be right back. Come on, Tip. Excuse me, Dallas is letting me have his Reese's. And I got a Yakult as well. It's a Reese's Fast Break. And I don't remember if I like these, but I just wanted a little chocolate for a moment. Alright, let me get through this. Girl, is that a Yakult? Yes! I love Yakult. They're so delicious. I could power through an entire fucking case of them. I do need to be cleaning my desk more. It's actually pretty clean right now. But I really need to do a deep clean in my office. Ruby! Ruby, say hi to everybody before I let you leave. Hi, Tookie girl. Hi, Scuba. See you later. No, I did say that. I did want to clean my desk a little bit. I had an empty Stouffer's lasagna tray on my desk and a napkin that I wanted to get rid of. Thanks for being my entertainment while I finish the final rows of my knitting. What are you knitting? How fun. Thanks for hanging out. Even if you were lurking, I appreciate the view. I wish I said hi, I'm a longtime subscriber. I didn't know Trisha's Jimmy was you until way later. I was talking about this yesterday. That is my favorite thing that has come from editing the podcast. When I finally was on an episode, I think it was the Hunger Games one was the first one I did. The amount of comments that were like, what the fuck do you mean this entire year I've been hearing them talk about Jimmy and it was Jimmy Wetzel? That's crazy, and that was so fun for me to see comments like that. Because I always just think of everything in so separate online, but I watch all sorts of people, so I'm sure people are the same way with the podcast. BOGO at Publix this week. I do miss Publix here in California just for the pub subs. But I found a pretty good deli meat place nearby. They're just so expensive though. Getting a headband because my hair's getting too long. How fun. I tried crocheting. But my first thing I ever tried to crochet was a woo ball, and I think it was a little bit too advanced for a beginner. I should have probably started with a granny square. So I might try again. Congrats on Staryu! Me next! Me next! Jimmy, the whiplash I got when I saw you bulked up was crazy. Me? Thank you very much, Komeka. I'm Raichu. Hi, Raichu. Nice to meet you. Also, it's 110% the glasses for me because as a fellow Four Eyes, I can't help but stan. The fact that I literally thought I had great vision for my whole life. The way I found out I probably needed glasses was I was talking about how much I don't like going to the movies because the projector is always out of focus. And everyone in my chat was like, what? What do you mean? And I was like, what? I'm nearsighted with astigmatism. So I just assumed, yeah, of course I can't see things very well that are far away. They're far away. No. No. So I have probably needed glasses my whole life. But I only got them. I haven't even had them for a full year yet. I think in another week and a half, it'll be a full year. But I went right to Costco for an eye exam. But yeah, I'm 28 and I only just got glasses last year. How many shinies you got so far? How many with the stair method? None with the stair method. I have 5 shinies. I have 2 Ghastly, and then these 3. Found out I was long-sighted because my grinder hookup was an optician and clocked it. That is so funny. Diagnosed on the D. He will come back. He always does. Me? Me? Gungaga? Me? Me? Gungaga. You probably would have found out sooner if you got your license. True. Oh my god, me trying to drive. Me thinking I could learn to drive when I was in Florida. And the lights literally looked like fucking parallel lines. I still have, like, I still see streaks when I see, like, car headlights and stuff, but it's significantly less with my glasses than before. No, I mean, they do a quick test to see if you have vision. Oh, I thought you meant, like, I'd crash the car. We should make you take a colorblind test. Okay, no, I am not colorblind, and I was I was on Skype with a bunch of friends back in the day during the dress, the blue and black, white and gold thing, and my friends were all convinced it was white and gold, and they were all fucking being so mean to me and forcing me to take like 10 different colorblind tests, which all came back as not colorblind. And then when it ended up, the actual dress was brought on stage on Ellen, and it was blue and black. I've never felt more vindicated in my fucking life. Excuse me. Sorry. I've been talking a lot lately from streaming these games, and my voice is not as used to it as it used to be. So I usually only stream for a few hours. How'd you get the Pokemon icons to stay as megas? It's just still a mega. I just brought it back to my Pokeball. What's your shiny hunting method? Check everything, fly away. Check everything, fly away. This Joy-Con dies so much faster than the other one. Look. What the fuck? Why is that? I found out I was red, green colorblind from playing Uno in a basement. In high school one time, this guy who I had such a crush on, and he used to like squeeze my ass and slap my ass and tell me he wanted to fuck me and tell me how sexy I was. It's a long story. He was straight though, I guess. One time we were in class and I was wearing a black sweater and the kid next to me was wearing a red sweater. And the teacher calls on him and goes like, "Do you know the answer?" And he goes, I actually just wanted to raise my hand and point out that Jimmy and Franco are wearing the same exact sweater." And the entire class was like, what? Also, like, why? And then we were all like, no. And he was like, "Oh, I'm colorblind." What the fuck? It was so weird. Thank you, Cassie. Love you too. It's giving gay or European. I don't know what that was. Whoa, when did Jimmy get buff? Happy to see you around. Thank you very much. Yesterday. Just kidding. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. The way you were living a Wattpad story. I kind of was. Are you gonna watch Sabrina on SNL in 8 minutes? No. I am not. I wouldn't even be able to. I don't have cable. Although I do have access to Danny's Peacock, so I guess I could, but no. I don't remember the last time I've watched a full episode of SNL. I just watch on YouTube. And even then, like, I maybe watch a clip like once every 6 months. If it's like a particularly viral one, you know? I used to be SNL pilled down. Like, I was convinced I was going to be on it. When I was a junior and senior in high school, I literally was like binging old seasons wherever I could find them online. I was gonna sign up for classes, improv classes at the Upright Citizens Brigade. Amy Poehler, like, she started that improv school. I was gonna get into the New York comedy system. I was determined. And then I started listening to podcasts about like the process of like making an episode of SNL every week, and how one, exhausting that is, and two, the fact that like even once you get the show, it still feels like you have to like prove your worth every week. It's almost like each week you're like still auditioning to keep your spot, and I'm like, I literally, like, I could never. Absolutely not. Nope. No way. Yeah, you could be the best of the year and still buy it. Ugh, crazy. But I was so into SNL. I remember when Seth Meyers got his show. I was talking about this earlier today. I like got tickets to be in the audience. I was in his 3rd episode ever, and then I did another one a year later. And it was so cool to like be in that hallway because it's the same floor as SNL. Like literally, you walk towards SNL, and then when you get to the SNL doors, you turn right and walk like another 5 feet, and it's the Seth Meyers stage, which used to be where Rosie O'Donnell filmed her show. Congrats on the Litlio. Heidi and Ego both leaving SNL this season soured me. Yeah, they were both some of the funniest people on the cast, for sure. Like, without a doubt. You're my favorite friend with 182k YouTube subs. Aww. Ego left, Heidi was let go. Gag. That's crazy. Just tuning in, any shinies yet? Nothing today. But I popped off yesterday and the day before. So. The monkey's paw curls. I am Gen Z. I was born in 97. So I am the oldest possible Gen Z you can be. And I always say that I feel like if you're born between 97 and 2001, it's like its own pocket generation. Like, I don't really relate to a lot of Gen Z stuff most of the time because a lot of, like, Gen Z people are, like, college and, like, for a while they're, like, late high school, college age. But I don't relate to a lot of millennials either. I'm like, yeah, I grew up with VHS, but I also grew up with Club Penguin, you know? So, and Webkins. So, but, a lot of my friends that are my age, I can tell if they're more, like, millennial leaning or Gen Z leaving by if they tweet about SNL cast announcements as one of the indicators. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm trying. I'm doing my damn best. Today was my off day from the gym, but I'm there a lot and for usually almost 2 hours. First time seeing your content. Like it so far. Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate that. I'm active multiple times a week on Twitch. So if you'd like to watch my streams again, I don't know how many more times I'm going to stream on YouTube. I might do another one, maybe tomorrow, if I stream tomorrow of this game. But regularly, I stream on Twitch all the time. But if you can't watch live, I did pin my archive channel where all my Twitch VODs go, which is a YouTube channel. So there's multiple years of Let's Plays and other content on there. If you'd like to watch any of that. I've played a lot of variety of games. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm so inactive on YouTube that it's kind of crazy to me when someone like finds me on YouTube for the first time, really. I think tomorrow, if I do a dual stream, I might do Twitch and TikTok, because I've never dual streamed on TikTok before, and I kind of want to try it before this game is no one cares about it anymore, which I don't think will happen that quickly, but it's good to do it on a weekend. And I don't know if I can handle keeping up with 3 chats at once. Although I feel like it's pretty chill, especially as the night goes on. I do not have a shiny Charmander. I believe Charmander is shiny locked in this game. Otherwise, I would have absolutely reset for it. But I'm pretty sure it autosaves the minute you claim it anyway. So just ignore the TikTok chat. I do know that a lot of people kind of just do, but I really would like to try to read it, at least for my first time. Especially if I'm playing something like this where I can just look at chat so often. If I was playing like Fortnite or something, it would be probably a very different story. I don't even know how to like read the TikTok chat. Like, I don't know if there's like a user, like an interface similar to like Twitch and YouTube for streaming on TikTok from a computer. Or if I'd like need to have my own stream open on my phone, leaned up against something on my desk. You know, I got so nervous that this Staryu was a shiny Magikarp because it was like laying sideways, and it tricked me for a second. Nervous as in I have to try to catch this thing, not nervous as in I don't want it. Shiny Mega Gyarados would be sick, so I'll take whatever. TikTok Live is weird. There was one that said click full screen to view the movie, and it actually popped up. Like how? What? SNL is not starting till 12:42. That's so weird. Yeah, it was a black screen. When I clicked full screen, it just showed up. I watched an entire episode of The Proud Family in 17 parts on TikTok like a few months ago. I love when people just upload shit. And it like it definitely had like a mobile game above it as well. Like it was 2 different media at the same time. I've done that with George Lopez on TikTok. Yeah, and it's always like slightly high pitched because they sped it up just a little bit to avoid copyright. Ridiculous. People who upload whole movies to Twitter. Literally, there was a Sandy Cheeks movie like a year ago that leaked on Twitter like a year in advance, fully done, and I watched almost the entire thing on Twitter before it even got like revealed that it was gonna happen. It was really bad. Just as an aside. Hello, Xavier. How are you? I remember I watched an old Alvin and the Chipmunks movie on YouTube on the YouTube app on my dad's iPod Touch. This was like right before YouTube got like super copyright strict. Total Drama Island was airing in America for the first time on Cartoon Network, and I found out from a friend that it had aired in Canada months prior, and all the episodes that we hadn't gotten yet in America were on YouTube. So I watched the entire season on YouTube one day. And I like knew the whole season before it like aired in America. Like I watched like the first few episodes and then I got to like binge the whole thing. Stoned and deck building. Are you building a Pokemon deck? Yeah, I remember watching the episode where Lindsay swears and it's just like a really long bleep, and they change, and I was so excited to see it again on like TV. And then she was like, "Mean, nasty, bad girl." I'm like, they dubbed it over, and I was like, what? What? Yu-Gi-Oh! I never got into Yu-Gi-Oh, but I did have a dual disc as a kid. Well, like, I mean the game, like the trading cards. Like, I absolutely watched a ton of it, and I was, like, a fan. I had a Yu-Gi-Oh t-shirt. One of my birthdays, we went to the Yu-Gi-Oh movie, and I was really sad because we were supposed to get promo cards, and they didn't have any more. I was so sad. My friends were watching all of Yu-Gi-Oh on Discord for a while, so I would sometimes pop in, especially when they were watching Yu-Gi-Oh GX. Jaden's entire monster collection being all like buff homoerotic superheroes. The gay coding of that character is really crazy. I was not aware of it when I was younger. The best deck in the meta is an archetype named Yummy. Aisha Erotica as fuck. Alright, let me charge my Joy-Cons that are dying, I guess. Get back in there. And I guess I'll just use the Pro Controller again that I hate. That I also have lost now. I found it. Did you get the new Pro Controller? No. Although, if I don't find my Switch 1 Pro Controller soon, I might just get it. But no, honestly, I have really played pretty much every Switch 2 game with detached Joy-Cons. Because they're bigger now, and I do have long fingers, so they're much more comfortable. The main deck guys are Cupsy Yummy, Marshmallow Yummy, Lollipop Gummy, Yummy, Cookie Yummy. Very cute. Gavy, thank you very much for the 3 months in advance. 25 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I need a break from this area again. how's the game? Loving it. Absolutely loving this game. One of the best Pokemon games they've released in years. Like, literally over 10 years. Oh, I didn't notice this, like, stained glass. Wow. It's nearly daybreak. I don't want to risk getting another Ghastly again, but this is my lucky spot, and I just want to hear that sparkle, dude. Getting that Alpha Spinarak would be sick, though. I could get a Living Dex. I wish Shiny Locks weren't used so much. Me too. I wish they did not exist at all. Very annoying. How do you feel about Mega Starmie? I personally really like it. I totally understand that it's not what a lot of people wanted. But I think it's funny as hell. And it manages to add personality to something without a face, which I think is very cool. Good luck on the hunt, Kenny. Can we just talk about it without hinting around it? Oh yeah, I'm not really... I'm gonna just start talking about the megas. If people like mention it, I'm just gonna talk about it. I probably won't bring them up unless I catch one, but yeah, the long legs are crazy. They are crazy. Okay, because I was expecting actual human legs. Yeah, the leaks really made it seem a lot more cursed than it actually is. I personally quite enjoy it. But I do think that that is the minority opinion. We need more silly Pokemon, and not Pokemon for people who say aura farming too much. I do love a silly Pokemon. It does look like they added Starmie to Fortnite. Yes. This game's structure like Pokemon Go farming, like the first Legends was. No, actually, it's heavily battle focused, real-time battle focused. The main goal of the game is to reach rank A in the ZA Royale. Yay, that's honestly what I disliked about the first Legends. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm just like mindlessly catching stuff in this game. I feel like there's a lot more like team building in mind too. I feel like I actually have reasons to use a lot of the Pokemon I catch. Where's the alpha? Where'd it go? Oh, it's over here. Whew. The fact that Insane in the Rain helped on this game's soundtrack is both amazing and not a shock at all once you hear it. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm not super familiar with like a lot of their work, but I loved seeing someone who was a YouTube person in such a cool spot, you know? Honestly, PP is kind of my least favorite thing about regular Pokemon team building. Yeah. I don't have to neurotically heal at the Pokemon Center constantly. Yeah. Yeah, the clothes being so spread out is also a little annoying too. I don't remember where a lot of things are. That's a big Venipede. Cool. I do want to hunt Venipede at some point. Still bummed the entire game is just this city. I was a little bit at first, but so far I find it to be really fun to explore still. Like, I'm still pretty early in the game. But yeah, I do agree. I wish we could go inside more buildings. It's pretty limited which ones you can. Without spoiling too much, Lumiose does change pretty drastically. That's good. Not to be down on the game you enjoy. I don't care. It's okay. You can have your opinions. I have plenty of mine, I'm sure. Not to be Kingdom Hearts pilled, but it's like Twilight Town to me, and I never wanted to leave Twilight Town. Yeah! Ugh. Twilight Town music while hunting in this game would be so fun. I love the Twilight Town theme. I didn't even grow up with Kingdom Hearts, and when I first got to Twilight Town, when I was playing through Kingdom Hearts 1 a few years ago, I was like, I'm home. It's a really cool place. They should have let you skateboard. I'm surprised we didn't at least get roller skates like X and Y. I just realized I got the wrong YouTuber. I apologize. Before I go, I will subscribe. Thanks. I can't believe I've been subbed to for so long. I know, I'm 28. I started YouTube when I was 14. At least this channel. I did a lot of other ones about like Sonic and Webkins beforehand. Jimmy, do you know how to ride a ripstick? I do not. I haven't really explored this zone at all. Because in order to even get to any spawns, you have to climb a ladder. And I don't want to do that every time. Oh, and also the scariest Meowstic ever is here. I remember subbing before you were gay. The gag is, always was. What turned you gay? Danny Phantom's evil older self in that one movie. And, yeah. Senor Senior Jr. I remember one of the first times I ever, like, really felt my gay oats. Like, so strongly that I wasn't even aware of, like, how gay I was feeling. And then, like, I snapped out of it. Was when in Captain America 1, where he comes out of the pod and he's really muscly and oily. And he, like, just got turned buff. That I watched that scene on repeat for, like, maybe an hour and a half. In the darkness of my bedroom. And if I say David Hasselhoff's Rocket Pecs in the SpongeBob movie, I get it, but not for me, for some reason. But that is hilarious. Johnny Bravo, ugh, yeah. There was an episode of Kim Possible where they made these rings that would turn you muscular, which I thought was very intriguing to me. And I didn't know why. But you put a ring on your finger and then suddenly you were muscular. Kim Possible and Totally Spies were really just filled with vaguely fetish stuff. I don't, it's like, is it really fetish stuff? Or is it just like TV tropes that like inform people's kinks? Do you know what I mean? Like, part of me is like, yes, but also like, it kind of just, it doesn't feel intentional or villainous in any way. Like, at least to me, maybe people are too freaked out. It is giving a little puritanical. I think it's just, how do we write an, episodic fucking cartoon for kids. Every trope in the book. lesbian awakening was Alice from Twilight. That's so fierce. I only just recently watched Twilight for the first time, like all the movies, because I was too afraid to watch them when I was younger because I thought Jacob was so handsome and I didn't like the butterflies I got when he would show up in commercials. So I watched them for the first time with Dallas like a few months ago, and genuinely, New Moon to Breaking Dawn Part 1, those are actually fucking great movies with stakes and, no pun intended, vampires. Like, they're really good. Breaking Dawn Part 2 is a joke, but I was very surprised. Especially, like, I thought the whole movie, I like, yes, like, there is, like, the will they, won't they, Edward, Bella, Jacob love triangle, but, like, so much of the franchise, too, is, like, the, what is it, the Volturi or whatever, like, the vampire, like, council or whatever, and, like, fight sequences. I was really gagged. I can't believe how dirty she did Jacob, though. And then I can't believe how dirty the writing did Jacob, making him fucking imprint on the baby. I knew that was gonna come, but I didn't think it was gonna be as horrible as it was. I've never seen George of the Jungle. I think my friend Mel wants me to watch that movie with them. Yeah, I guess that's true. If I were to make a cartoon, I would absolutely write episodes about muscly characters looking hot, and just so I could draw hot guys. Because, like, I'm into that shit. I think they're hot. I want to draw them. Depends on the age range. In my mind, I'm writing a cartoon for, like, people my age. I wouldn't put sex. That's a little much. But, like, yeah, of course I'm going to put a hot guy in a tank top and big fucking pecs in my show. I want to see that. But, like, if I'm writing a fucking Blue's Clues show, I will not be doing that. I never really watched Dave the Barbarian, honestly. It was, like, not really ever on when I was watching Disney Channel for some reason. Same with Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. Like, I knew they existed. I watched, like, 1 or 2 episodes of both. But never really managed to catch them on TV. I feel like I would see them more often when ABC would air Disney Channel stuff on Saturday mornings. Hi, Hannah. Hi, Squidward. I have to go pee. I'm gonna change it to nighttime and then go use the bathroom. Oh. Thank you. I feeling like girl who is going to be okay as fuck with this game. Yes. I feel that too, for sure. And I especially have noticed it with Dallas because he's like strictly a Pokemon content creator. Like he only really streams shiny hunting, streams Pokemon. And he's been like so disillusioned with Pokemon, same as me. Maybe even more so. For the last like 3 years because of Scarlet Violet. And like it's really like almost like put him in a depression because he has no like creativity. He's not feeling like inspired to shiny hunt and do cool dress ups because Scarlet Violet like just sucks so much, you know? And like I've literally seen like the fucking cloud over his head like dissipate since this game has been released. It's really wonderful. You were like a Pokemon game for a moment to speak without voice acting. Got a shiny Skiddo and Alpha Fletchling using Stare Method. Good job. Bisexual Italian boy from Florida who's going to be okay. So true. Hello, Kay. How you doing? Have you done Stare Method? I have not. I'm sure I will at some point. But not interested in doing it right now. Hi Taylor, I'm glad your headache's gone. I loved the compilation of screenshots of you tormenting Anne that she posted on Blue Sky. I like never checked Blue Sky. I had no idea that Anne tweets on there like like most people do, but it's just all on Blue Sky. Have a good night, Xavier. What the fuck? I'm out. Okay. Goodbye. Which ones? The one where you posted the Pokemon Unite release date really got me. That was fucking... That was diabolical. I mean, I can't imagine it lasting that long with how few Pokemon are actually in that area. Like, you AFK for 2 hours, then you have all the shiny Pokemon in the area, and then what? Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like, eh. I mean, I'll do it for literally hunting the Litleo and the Fletchling. Because, like, that is the optimal method to hunt those Pokemon. But I'm not going to, like... I'm going to actually sit there and hold the button. I'm not going to do, like, an auto catcher thing. For me, personally. I don't care what anybody does with their games. Like, at all. But... I dropped chocolate. I didn't want to sit on it and melt it. I'm annoyed nothing I want is by those stupid stairs. Mawile, move to the stairs. Thank you, whoever's tapping the like button right now. I didn't know that that was a thing you could do on YouTube. That's very sweet. I see the hearts. I thought that was a TikTok only thing. The old people at the casino, yes. That shit is hilarious. I don't think this game has mass outbreaks, but I do see them doing, like, events where it's like, whoa, Area 2's been taken over by so-and-so Pokemon. For, like, 5 days. Kind of like how they do in Scarlet Violet. No rat Pokemon in a city, kind of crazy. That is crazy. I guess Patrat is the closest thing, but they got paid by Big France. Yeah, that honestly. Thank you, Kenny. Game Freak hasn't watched Ratatouille. I love Ratatouille. You know that a modern game set in Castilia would be running with a Alolan Raticate. Oh my god, yes! I would love that. I honestly could see them doing another regional inspired by Pizza Rat for Rattata. I don't really know how they could do that. Or maybe there would be like a side quest about like a Rattata stealing pizza from like a pizza shop or something. As a reference. But like, how could you not reference Pizza Rat? Congratulations, Light. What is your shiny? Scatterbug. Spupa is a very good shiny. I have one in my X and Y badge quest. Cheese Run in Pokemon. I need that game. To appease the stare method, folks. We'll do a minute of stares. I'm gonna start the clock. Dude, having water after candy or ice cream is actually the most refreshing water ever tastes to me. As a child, would you dip lollipops in water? I'm gonna be so honest. I don't remember ever drinking water ever as a child. I'm being so fucking serious. It was always Capri Sun, Sunny D, Juicy Juice. I like only really got into drinking water when I was like 19. Maybe that's why you got less teeth. Yeah. And how many teeth do you have? Yeah. But like my parents never like were encouraged it. It just wasn't even like a thought. Drink water. Ever. I feel like the whole like drink water movement is like a very like, which is so, I sound insane saying that, but like, I don't know, like people carrying water bottles around feels like such like a new, new thing to me. And I'm here for it. Like I'm always drinking water and my life has improved. Like my general energy levels during the day and like skin health, like it, yeah, like no shit, right? But like it just was never even like remotely a thing to me. Like if I'm thirsty, it's juice. Did you never not have the shared experience of frantically drinking from a public drinking fountain as a child? I mean, yeah, of course I like did. Like I drank water. Like I remember the mini Poland Spring, like tiny water bottles that would like someone would bring to like the basketball game or soccer or whatever in the trunk of their car. Like I definitely drank water. But like I probably drank more water this week than I did like in an entire year of my childhood. I'm not even trying to be silly. Like it was just never my choice. The only time I would really drink water as a kid was in this, like the warmer months at school, because we didn't have air conditioning at Catholic school. We were only allowed water. We weren't allowed like Gatorade or anything. So I would bring water then, because they didn't want us like spilling it, and then it was the desks and the floor would get all sticky. Like if it was water, it's just water. You wipe it up with a paper towel. That's the reason why. My teacher would always say no Gatorade. That's how she pronounced it, which I don't really know why, but. I literally didn't understand that pee should not be like caramel yellow. Like I didn't know that like you should really have like relatively clear pee. Like, you know? And now my pee is very healthy. So are my poops, especially lately. I've been having so much fiber from beans and stuff. Your dandelion crayon pee. I know that girl would be living. That TikTok girl. A good poop is so healing for the soul. The other day, I had a poop that was so long and healthy and didn't break apart at all. I literally said, Dallas, come look at this. And then he did, and he was like, wow. When I was a kid, my parents put so much, I would drink so much orange juice when I was like an infant / toddler from my sippy cup that it stained my baby bottle orange. My friend Lauren was the same way, because we were the same age and our parents were friends from like childhood. So we like grew up together. Which is crazy because I eventually stopped liking orange juice for a really long time. I think because it had one time I had orange juice with pulp for the first time. And it like completely ruined orange juice for me. It's like when you get a chicken nugget from McDonald's and you get that like really chewy like tendon or whatever the fuck, and it ruins the whole box. Ooh, love Nesquik. Snapple. You're not wrong. Back in the day, it was all about soda, coffee, juice, iced sweet tea. It only became more prominent in the last 20 years or so. Like, literally, like, the idea of, like, always, like, staying hydrated seems like such a new thing to me. You really have no concept of TMI. No. That's why I'm successful. I literally come from like the Trisha Paytas school of talking about things on the internet. Like, yeah. And now I've not only graduated from that school, I've returned to the academy as a teacher. Thank you, Nate. Happy to be here tonight. I stream very regularly on Twitch, multiple times a week, and I have for like almost 10 years now. But almost never on YouTube. So it's been really fun to have people pop in here and there today and say hello. I literally talked about putting a brown Sharpie up my ass multiple times when I was a teenager. Like, I share. Why are we acting like this is a new thing for me, sharing these details? The brown Sharpie monologue will win for best spoken word at the Grammys this year. I'm not going to TwitchCon. Maybe someday, but not really interested right now. I never gave strangers my address, but I did used to make flyers. Pokémon Club, meet here at 4 p.m. on this street at this house. And I would try to go outside and hang them to the like telephone poles on my street. And my parents were like, no. No. And I was like, why not? Because I just desperately wanted friends that liked Pokemon. I knew they were out there. I just needed to sound the alarm. That's why I haven't been missing you. That's why I've been missing you. I remember your shiny pink penguin find back in the day. Me and my friend died of laughter from your memes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can find me at Twitch TV/Jimmy Wetzel. I'm there Thursdays through Sundays are typically when I am able to stream. Thank you, Jorge. I'm usually a silent chatter, but I have to let out a what the fuck for this. Oh. Coming out of lurk to drag the fuck out of me. Okay, but brown Sharpie monologue or a plastic shoved in the nose monologue, styrofoam. Thank you very much. Let's not get it twisted here. It was styrofoam. I once made a Facebook group with my home address. Okay, I was never that stupid, but no offense. Once I started using the internet, I was not stupid anymore. He says. I'm an old viewer from years ago, like pre-2015. The brown Sharpie does not surprise me. Don't really watch streams or anything. Hope you're doing well. And I would use a brown... I always cleaned it, but I would use a brown Sharpie just in case I forgot to. Because then I could be like, oh, the ink just exploded. I had a plan. I always thought multiple steps ahead. And what do you know? When I went home to my dad's house a few weeks ago, guess what I found in my room? It's her. I forgot I brought her to California with me. I did this reveal weeks ago. I scrubbed her down. She was already clean when I found her because I always cleaned it, but I Cloroxed the fuck out of her before I brought her home. The way you keep her on your desk, yeah, I've like written with it. I'm pretty sure it still has ink in it. It's still pretty good. After I moved, my dad was like cleaning out my childhood room because he was like, he's preparing to sell the house, and he found my drawer of butt plugs that I really never really used, but they were in there. And he was like, I'm not, and I remember he told me, he was like, I'm not going to go through your room anymore, by the way. I was like, why? He goes, well, I know you don't have a part-time job as a plumber. And I was like, I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself. Thank you. My dad is the definition of a straight male diva. I've never met a person more fucking dramatic than me in my entire life. One time my sister, she was underage drinking and she came home drunk as fuck, and she tried to pretend that she was not drunk, and my dad just like let her just fucking pretend or whatever. And then the next day we were all sitting around the table and my sister was like, Dad, did you know I was drunk as fuck last night? He was like, yeah. I was like, oh, let me wipe the afterbirth off my fucking head, because you clearly think I was born yesterday. And that is the hardest line I've ever heard in my entire life. And I still think about it. I don't know. No comedy writer could write something that funny. Like, what an insane sentence to just come up with on the fly. That's the perks of getting older. You just come up with so much funny shit to say. I'm so much funnier now at 28 than I ever was at 18. And I was pretty funny then. I think it's because my life was really horrible for a long time. Which we know. Well, we could tell. I guess the apple don't fall far from the tree. Yeah. There's so much empty space in this back corner. I don't think anything even spawns over here. But they can sure chase you. Finally got Litleo, not Alpha. Good job. I would like to hunt that Litleo, because... Spoiler warning! Spoiler warning! There is a shiny... Or there's a Mega Pyroar in this game. Which is really cool. I used to think Pyroar was lame, but the Mega is very cool, and now I think it's cool. I don't give a fuck about Pyroar, but Litleo's always been that girl. No. Disagree. Define that girl. That girl that chews her braid in gym class. The Scarlet Violet girl protagonist. I know that braid was always wet. She was always chewing that shit. She gives fucking, like, barks at you in gym class vibes. Define that girl instead of name a woman. Litleo honestly worse than Pyroar. Yeah. Going in the pool and sucking pool water out of your hair. Wow, I hate it, thanks. cool. Thank you for making me read that. I had a girl roar at me like a lion in gym class once. Oh, I knew many of those. Blue Wolf Turtle, thank you so much for subscribing. I hope you're doing great today. Thank you so much. Literally the most subscribers I've had on Twitch in years with this new game. Which is really cool. Really cool to see. If you're watching on YouTube and you do use Twitch sometimes, highly recommend the Twitch experience over here. I have like fucking 30 emotes, chat badges. I stream on here all the time. The vibes are rancid in the best way possible. We experienced many things in this chat. Yeah, not all positive. You'll probably get a gift sub from somebody who wants the Tepig badge. Yeah. Right now, if you gift a sub or are a new sub to somebody in the Legends category, Pokemon Legends category, you get a little Tepig badge next to your name. Did you get the shiny Sableye? No. I have not found Sableye much yet. Although it says I caught one, which I don't remember doing. Damn, I've been fucking putting in the work today for this Staryu, man. Nothing all day is crazy. I've seen so many Pokemon. I honestly have not even, like, there's no way to even count. I mean, I could count, because I could probably just count how many spawns are in each loadout. Like, it's possible, but this is just not one of those games that I feel like actually tracking. Not like, you know, Gen 6 or something. I did it all day. Finally got it a little bit ago. I was doing it yesterday. I was doing it last night. This has been like my go-to hunt, really. After Spinnerack, which I will return to, but I really just need to find something else before I potentially get another Ghastly. I wish Twitch had likes like TikTok. I'm broke as fuck. 4 bits, but I would like this shit up. Yeah, I think that would be very cool. I appreciate it anyway. Just being here, it means a lot. I do appreciate it very much. The shiny Alpha Staryu, 3 Oscars. Literally, I don't blame you. Does Meryl Streep only have 3 Oscars? No way. Thank you. Continue streaming, King. I love your humor that comes through in the Justers podcast and more. Thank you. Thank you so much. It really means so much to me that people really like my editing and stuff and laugh at the things I do. Because so often, some of the things I do are only on screen for like 3 to 4 seconds of like a 3-hour video. So it's really cool that people notice it. Who the new shiny? I found a Pidgey on a lamppost last night. And now I have a Pidgeot. Yellow. Yeah, I would love to get its Mega Stone. So far I only have, I do have for Gengar. It's awesome. I want shiny Swablu. Yeah, Mega Altaria shiny is probably gorgeous. I was gonna hunt Meta-type, but I can't get that Alpha Houndoom off my ass. It's a lot. It doesn't help that the Alpha Pokemon, for some reason, take like 50,000 hits to kill. Even if they're like lower level than you, they still are really tough. I got one more lap in me, I think, before I have to change it to nighttime again. I throw a Pokeball at them and run away. Yeah, it's a good strat. I wish you could sit in the Pokemon centers to pass time. Not having weird ears fuck ass makes alphas actually scary. Yeah, they can really get up to you. Especially ones that have like really good ranged attacks. Yesterday I was just running around exploring alleyways, and there was a tiny corner hidden away, and there was a sleeping Weedle on the ground. I was like, oh, his little hiding spot. I love it. Hi, Squirtle. Key transfer between Legends games? Not currently, but eventually, probably, via Pokemon Home. I want to go train in the wild. Stupid wild zones don't count. She's so real. I want to fucking explore all of Kalos. I like, this game is so wonderful. I do wish that there was more than just Lumiose to explore. But it's okay. Look at them eating! Maybe the DLC will have a new location. My theory is that the DLC, it's called Mega Dimension. And a Hoopa ring shows up somewhere in Lumiose. And I think it's going to take you to a alternate version of Lumiose. Like, I think it'll still be Lumiose, but I think it'll look a little different, maybe. And have different spawns and, like, different Mega Pokemon. I think that's my theory of what it's gonna be like. Hoopla! Hoopla! Yeah, I need more hairstyles, personally. Them all being long hair, except for, like, this one. Like, what the fuck? So weird. I looked so non-binary last night. I was scared. I couldn't change it. One step forward, two steps back, as always. Yeah. Well, ain't that life? I appreciate more long hairstyles than just one as someone with long hair. Yeah. I was saying they feel like their character looks too feminine. Yeah, I do feel like sometimes I'm like, I don't know, they always just kind of look a little more feminine than my liking for my own self-insert OC. But at the end of the day, I don't fucking care that much. It's not that serious. I like this outfit a lot. Clearly, I've been wearing the same fucking one for days now. I think it's because it's all colors I would wear in real life. I'd wear the hell out of this outfit. I almost want to like go thrifting and try to find like equivalents to it. I used to wear red jeans all the time. Back when I was a twink. I had a pair of red jeans from Express that I loved. I'm he, they, and I'm still thinking, like, butch it up a little bit, diva. Not me being homophobic to myself. We'll do another minute of stairs. Just to feel something. I wish there were more interesting silhouettes for the clothes too. Yeah, I do feel like it's a lot of like sweaters. And I love them. But I want like a puffy jacket. That's like not, still looks like very form-fitting. I want like Splatoon level like cool clothes, but you know, eventually we'll get there. Hi, Jimmy. You're the reason I bought my first ever Pokemon game back in, like, 2014. Aww. Thanks for stopping by, Sir Jordan. I hope you're having a great time. If you're playing ZA, I hope you like it. I remember hunting like this in Let's Go. Yeah, Dallas showed me how to do it. And I got a Voltorb and an Electrode this way. Sorry. Loud. Yeah, that fuck-ass alarm sound. Sorry. I need to stretch. Everybody, stretch. I thought this was a Speedo. No, it's gym shorts. It did kind of look like a Speedo. That is funny. I'm not that bold. I only just started wearing crop tops like a year ago. Can you hear the chime if you're outside the wild zone? Yes. Shiny Alpha Crocorock. Congratulations. Love the top. Thank you. What is your shirt? It is Satan. Don't be shy. Bring back that one slutty stringer tank. Maybe. It's been a little chilly lately, so I don't know. Even this, I'm like a little bit like, ooh. But maybe. I have some cute ones that I never wore on stream. Explain the giant Labubu. Okay, so that is Zmomo, the king of the Labubu. It is not perspective. It is actually enormous. And I ordered it off of TikTok Shop, and then it got stolen from my front door within 10 minutes of being delivered. I managed to get a full refund, and then I was able to find one. Like, I got an in-store pickup for it at the mall. This one is not the $400 one. The $300 one, I think, is the most expensive one right now, and it's the white Angel Zmomo. But yeah, the Labubu bug bit me and Dallas hard. I love Labubu. I really, really, really love them very much. I think Ruby wants to use the bathroom. Hold on. I have returned. Hello, Michael. I forgot that your profile picture was that picture of Pichu. That's so funny. Michael 55671. Truly quite the artistic name. Can you tell Michael I'm not speaking to him right now? Alex says she's not speaking to you right now. Why aren't you speaking to him? What's the drama? He knows what he did. Gag. I guess 5567 was taken. Oh, okay. I just don't like him. T. Tell Alex I expected this from her and I couldn't care less. She's so predictable. Okay, Michael says he expected this from you and he couldn't care less because you're so predictable. This is the lamp I found my Pidgey on. Up here. Girl, tell Michael he's rude AF. Alex says you're rude AF. Oh, hi, Mawile. Why, when I fly here, I don't come to this part? Kadabra and something else. Okay. Hi. Forgot how gaggy Mega Gengar was. Yeah. It's a great shiny. Kadabra. Meganium kind of gives Elephant from Sing. Take it back. Take it back. And you know what? Let's go there, because Chikorita fans want to body shame Tepig, but your fave don't stay all that small. Jesus Christ. Yay, complete. All right. New day. Or whatever, nighttime. Currently trying to find the female Eevee in the wild in Black and White 2. Good luck. Ooh, Alpha Kadabra. Cool. Gosh, this game really feels so Sonic Unleashed sometimes. Alpha Kadabra, Alpha Unana. Damn, you are on such a delay compared to Twitch chat. That's crazy. Yeah, you just responded to that. The only source for Pokemon that I trust. Thank you, Dave Puke. I appreciate that. I've really appreciated people stopping by today after all these years. It's YouTube that's delayed, right? Yeah. The YouTube one is clearly has some latency. Which is so weird because when I opened it on my phone, I didn't have it. Sometimes I take that long, not because of delay, but because of my broken ass keyboard. God. I will say I've had really amazing posture pretty much this entire time I've been playing this game. And I'm very impressed with myself. I've been making such an effort these past few weeks to fix my back problems. Girl, it takes me so long to come up with a joke. I'll be sitting on it for hours without putting it in chat, and the combo has moved on. You gotta go to the Alex school of saying whatever the fuck. What are we hunting? My main target today has been Staryu. Has not shown up. I've not found anything today. I like when there's an alpha on the ground. In the ground, you can see the eyes through the dirt. Yeah, me too. My spine looks like an unknown while I play this game. One time, I don't remember if it was... I think it was Taylor and Anne. Mostly Taylor. Friends of mine in chat, for those who don't know, told me that I stand like the number 7. Because I've showed a picture of my posture from taken from afar by a family member at a barbecue. And I literally was like, maybe I do end it all live for everyone to watch. You dropping names. Oh, that's shady. But you did kind of eat the fuck out of 9. T. T. See? You can come up with jokes fast. That was good. It's okay. I look like Roger from American Dad when I'm NPC standing. Might be the new meta after Twitch childbirth. That shit was crazy. I did hear about the Twitch childbirth, which, like, honestly, work, bitch, work. I love falling asleep in the late afternoon, then showing up 6 hours into a stream. Welcome in, Ellen. It really has been 6 hours. It has been a long day, and it's only 10 p.m. for me. I'm gonna be live for at least 2 more hours. Well, it's good to see you on YouTube. I don't usually go on Twitch streams. I used to be a regular for Dallas' streams. Welcome in, Flamingos. Happy to see ya. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. God. Now I want to watch Shrek. Shrek 1 is so good. Shrek 2 is often the one that people say is the best one, and because it is, but like, Shrek 1 is a really funny movie. It's really, really good. I would like to get a professional massage within the next few weeks. I think it would fix me. I also want to try acupuncture. I don't really have anything I need acupuncture to fix. I just want to feel it. Would you try hot cupping? Yes. I've always wanted my back to look like a pepperoni pizza. I've been wanting to take swimming back up again. Like renting a lane at a pool once a week or something. I miss it so much. I think I would be so good at it now that I'm strong. Because I was pretty good even when I was a skinny little child. It's good cardio. Yeah, and I hate doing cardio so much. I find running horrible. I don't mind walking to like a good playlist on an up tempo. But like swimming, I really, it resonates with me a lot. I loved it as a kid. Honestly, like, the only reason why I didn't win medals was because I hadn't hit puberty. I was, like, when you're in, like, the 12 to 14 bracket, you're really, like, racing against, like, men. Like, it's crazy, the difference. I remember, like, literally guys on my team, like, having full beards, and they were, like, 14. And they were just smoking me because they were, like, teenagers at that point, and I was just, 12. I mostly quit because depression, and I didn't understand that, oh, there's a reason there's a reason why I suddenly hate everything and don't want to be outside ever or go anywhere. I just thought I just didn't like swimming anymore. No, it's grief and depression. But then, by the time I was in high school and there was a swim team, I was afraid I was going to get a boner. Because I was gay, and I didn't want people to see it. And be called gay. I handled it. I should have some copy pasta saved. I kind of do on my phone. You can set like custom replacement text on your phone. So like for me, I have JWT immediately pastes twitch.tv/Jimmy Wetzel, so I don't have to type my link every time. I have one called Meet Me, because I do have delivery instructions on like Uber Eats and stuff, but so often they don't read it. So anytime it says heading your way, I type meet me, all one word, and then it auto pastes, hey, can you meet me blank by blank here at blank by blank? Blah, 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 blah. And it just pastes a paragraph, and it saved me so many times of like them not knowing where I am. And then having to walk to the opposite side of the entire block, because it's a long-ass walk to where they always ended up. So I paste that, and then I see that they read it. And now I never have issues anymore. But I was like, I'm typing the same thing every time. I literally just need to have like a paste. Does this game suck? No, it does not. I really like it. I was cautiously optimistic, because I did not like Scarlet Violet at all. But I find this game to be really wonderful. Mind you, they used AI to make this game. I do fear for the day that they do use AI on a Pokemon game. Like generative AI. I unfortunately actually think that it could happen. Sadly. I don't think Nintendo proper will, because they've already put out a statement that they find it pointless. But I don't know about Game Freak. Me starting rumors. If they win the Pal World lawsuit, they just might. The gag for Pal World is, honestly, if people were not so preachy about how obviously bad it was, that I do think that game is ethically without ethics. I think it's a slop, moralless sort of cash grab kind of game. But if people didn't have to make their fucking Twitter threads with their thoughts on Pal World and add to the virality of that game, it would have just faded away into obscurity. Because no fucking shade, that game sucked. It was so boring. It literally was so boring. I played it for 7 hours day one, and it's just literally not good. It's just not a good game. It's not interesting. Literally the only reason why that game got any sort of intrigue was because people were so polarized over it. And if they just ignored it and didn't feel the need to get on their soapbox and like quote retweet and like give their opinions on like every single fucking issue like that, like it would have just faded away into obscurity within a week, in my opinion. You know, because it just is not good. And yeah, there are many designs that are literally like, let's just add feathers to this already existing Pokemon, like so blatantly. But they made their money. They knew that going into it. Like the whole point for them was to potentially get sued, because that's good PR for them. Any press is good press to them, it feels like. So like it just like everyone just did exactly what they wanted. But yeah, I don't know a single person that actually played Pal World for the game itself. And I think anyone who genuinely is like, I love Pal World, fuck Pokemon, is like trying so hard performatively. And don't get me wrong, I've been very critical about Pokemon myself for the last several generations at this point, with increasingly so. Not trying to dick ride for Pokemon in any way. Trust me. But it's like, okay, like be serious. Like Pal World, that is really like, it speaks to you so much that you are still playing it. You love that world so much. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it to be true. Did it even have guns like the trailer? I think so, but I never got to that point, I don't think. Ooh, Bug Snacks is one of the best games ever. I hope if they ever make a Bug Snacks 2, I get to voice a Grumpus or a Bug Snack or something. That's one of the reasons why I really need to make a reel, because I need the world to know that I'm looking to be a voice actor. I need to... Part of manifestation is putting in the work to let people know it's something you want. I am currently looking for a shiny Staryu. Low-key dropping hints, I want to be a voice actor. I want to be a voice actor. Ruby wants to say hi. Hi, Scoob. Hi, Scooby. Hi. Hi, Tuki. My good girl. How's it going, Rube? Hi, baby girl. You burped? Nice burp, Rube. Hello. I have not seen Soda, my other dog, for those who don't know him on YouTube, all day. He's just in the bedroom with Dallas in our bedroom, because Dallas streams from there. So he's just sleeping on the bed all day. Hi, Rube. Hi, baby. You came to pay me a visit? That's so sweet. That's so sweet, Ruby. What a baby. What a baby. I mean, he did mark the bed. Yeah. Oh my god. I put him to bed last night, and I was like making the bed with like the clean sheets and everything. And I was just like, everything is your fault today. Cuz it was. I still love him though, but like it really literally was. There's Soda. I'm gonna go get him because he's being naughty. Soda! Hey, buddy. No blocking. Here's my little man. Here's my little man. Hi, bud. Hi, Soda. I haven't seen you all day today. Hi. Hello. Hi, sweet guy. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi. Hi. What's up? You can sit on my lap for a little while. No Reese's cup for you. A new day's dawning. Okay. Isn't my username good? Sure. Thank you for waiting. Hi, Flababy. Smack. Damn, I didn't know she was turned around. That was brutal. That hurt, I bet. That feels like it left a welt or something on her head. Yeah, before it was wooden Pokeballs, now it's fully metal, you know is doing some damage. Mm-hmm. Why doesn't YouTube offer more Jimmy content? It's because I'm slacking. I'm not putting it out there. Not slacking. I'm actually the busiest I've ever been in my entire life, and I'm very hardworking. But I just don't post on YouTube. I'm a Twitch boy. Hello, Julio. How are you doing? Congrats on the Bunnelby. I miss you. Thank you. I miss making YouTube videos too sometimes. I get ideas for stuff. I just don't have the time to really sink into making something anymore. I did kind of want to start vlogging though. I think it could be pretty fun. Once every few months I post a good life vlog. Now that I live in a city that's cool and not Jacksonville, Florida. We still talk about you. Because of you that I'm obsessed with Sebastian. The gag of me not even being obsessed with him anymore. I've moved on to Shane and Alex. I am convinced I'm going to find a shiny within the next hour. I like really feel it in my mind's eye. Put a prediction up. I'm not that confident. I also just don't feel like it. I don't want to type. I don't want to type right now. Are you kidding me? Anytime it rains, I just go Hungumi. I don't think I have that area yet. I don't see it. Oh my god. What an endurance challenge new Pokemon game releases are, huh? I've been doing at minimum 6-hour days. By Restaurant Lana? Oh. I see. Woohoo! I want to continue the story, but I refuse to do so until I get all available shinies I want for my team. I'm kind of like that too. I'm like, I don't want to rush through the game, really. Because... the whole point of me getting shinies is like have story to play them with, right? It's kind of my goal. So I want to find shinies before I do anything else. I just feel compelled to rush the story Pokemon games because of social media. Yeah. I get that. I used to be like that. I took a really long time to beat Scarlet and Violet, though. Arceus, too. I didn't really rush through that one. I probably won't rush through this one either. And I need to be using social media less anyway. So, if me not wanting to get spoiled means I'm not doom scrolling on Twitter, so be it. I'm happy with that. People were posting Area Zero and Scarlet and Violet the literal day the game came out. Scarlet Violet was so crazy because we had leaks of that game like 6 months in advance. Like someone had a build of it. Like Screamtail and Brute Bonnet, like we knew about them for a really long time because of leaks. It's pretty nuts. Not inspired by your Diva OC, but you posting her did give me motivation to work on mine again. Cool. Slimy Hunt. I just read that. Hey guys, I'm slimy hunting today. Do we know who the director for this game is? From Game Freak? Big Badoo. Let's do another... We'll do 2 minutes of stairs this time. We'll do 3. 3 minutes of stairs. Jimmy, I hope you know I would have bought a Ghosty shirt if Amazon would let you sell me in Canada. He's my fave of your OCs. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I don't really know why they don't have that, but I really wish they did. Maybe they have and I just haven't updated it yet. I haven't checked in like 2 years. Is it the only Gen 1 in the thumbnail for the algorithm, or are we chasing Staryu? I was genuinely chasing Staryu and Magikarp. I do have Ghastly already. It was my first shiny in the game, so I thought I'd put it in my thumbnail as well. Alright, here we go. Stair time. But yeah, once I get Staryu, then if I do put another thumbnail up, it'll be different Pokemon. Because I'll be in a different spot. Yeah, all my shinies are Gen 1 except for my Spinarak. That'll probably be my next thumbnail, the Alpha Spinarak. I really want that one. Even though I have the regular. This just feels so cheap. I don't know. I don't blame people for doing it because, like, shinies mean different things to different people. But I don't know. I feel like I'm fucking cheating. Minute and a half. Alpha Larvitar. Cool. Yeah, I kind of want to advance the story just a little bit more to unlock a few more wild zones. But I literally have only found shinies in the graveyard and then that one rooftop Pidgey. So I'm kind of like, you know what? Let me just keep trying for the shinies in areas that I already have before I get like so many areas and I get almost overwhelmed. There was a time where you were vehemently against time traveling in Animal Crossing. True. When the new Animal Crossing comes out, I'm probably not going to time travel for a significant amount of sorry. A significant amount of time. After release. Especially because who knows how busy I am, if I'm even going to be able to play it every day. I might have to do like 3 days in one on stream, so I would probably time travel for that. Nothing. Love your content, by the way. Been subscribed since you used to review games. Thanks for being an inspiration for all us hyperfixating gays. That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Random Toyo. That is so kind. Thank you so much. It means a lot to hear that. Especially, I like hearing that from everybody, but especially when it's a gay person who used to watch me. Because I used to feel like I was the only gay person in the world. And I wasn't even out, and like, so it's cool to know that like there were gay people watching me too. I always just felt like my audience was, for a while, was straight people who didn't even like me. It wasn't really until I did Game Grumps that I started to feel like, oh, I have people that watch me that are actually interested in what I do and like me. Because that's when people started to find me. For the most part. Like, obviously, there were always people from the beginning that liked me, but I don't know. I have a feeling this will probably be a wild zone at some point. Because, damn, it is empty. I had only come out a few years before that, so it got me. I remember being in the break room at my college placement and reading your tweet coming out, and I was trying not to cry in front of people. Aww. I had to figure out the gay part for me later, but honestly, it tracks looking back. Everyone figures out their shit at a different pace. And that's okay. Only gay in the world, or whatever Rihanna said. Ooh, big vanilla. Cool. I knew I wasn't totally straight, but I didn't actually admit or feel comfy doing so until I was in my early 20s. Yeah, I did not publicly come out until I was like about to be 19. So I just didn't feel safe. I originally wasn't even going to come out until I like could move out of my parents' house. But I eventually, like, I literally just couldn't take it anymore. And thankfully my dad was accepting. But I was very nervous because my stepmother was constantly calling me your faggot son. I would hear in earshot her calling me my dad's faggot son because she hated me so much. So I was like, well, if he doesn't divorce her after her saying all that shit, why would I think I could come out to him? But after I came out and I told him that really upset me, that was the beginning of their separation, actually. Was he asked her to move out back to her own apartment. It only took like 7 years, but eventually, only 7 years of child abuse to finally make it click, but eventually it happened. But yeah, I forgot I forgot that that's new lore to most of my YouTube viewers as well. Yeah, I was being child abused for the entirety of me making YouTube videos. And editing out screaming matches and physical and mental abuse from my recordings constantly. My mom died, and then a literal fucking narcissistic abuser fucking put her talons into my family and didn't leave for like 7 years, and it was crazy! Woo! Crazy! That's so awful. I'm sorry that happened to you, Jimmy. It's okay. I mean, it's not, but I've made peace with it. Sometimes I get triggered, but for the most part, I've really found a way to make peace with it over the years. Yeah. She still, like, apparently, like, tries to stir shit, even though, like, they are long divorced now. So she like, forced my dad to propose to her on the anniversary of my mom's death, which is sociopathic. I blocked her number when I was in high school because, like, in high school, for graduation, you would, like, sit on. They had the graduation in like the basketball court of the school, and all the students were to sit in chairs on the basketball court next to their parents. And I, for months, was telling my dad, like, I don't want her there. I do not want you two fighting, because you, like, fight on airplanes. Because they just hated each other, but we're still married. It's whatever. I was like, I don't want her there, because I know you guys will start fighting with each other, and I also don't want people to think she's my mother, because she's not. She's never wanted to be. No. So I told my dad for months, like, you need to tell her she's not coming. And then he just wouldn't do it. So day of, I see her getting ready. I'm like, he didn't fucking tell her. So I was like, you need to go upstairs and tell her now she's not coming. He's like, Jim, you want to be a fucking man? Go do it yourself. I was like, okay. So I went upstairs and I said, hey, I see you're getting ready. I don't really know why you're doing that, because you are a savant and I don't want you there. So don't come. Bye. Like, I did not care. I was constantly fucking fighting with her and screaming with her and clapping back. I was dragging. The library was open every fucking day, bitch. I like don't even feel comfortable repeating some of the mean shit that I fucking said in response. It was always provoked. And, like, also, I was the child, so who fucking cares? She was a 40-something-year-old woman abusing a child, so I don't care. But yeah, she, so that, like, set her off, and she, like, kept sending, like, threatening texts saying that, I'm gonna get what's coming to me, and that her fucking, like, 50-year-old brother's gonna fucking do something about it. I'm like, is she threatening to have me killed? Like, what? Yeah, she used to, like, send texts of her fucking wedding ring stuffed into her fucking hairy sausage fingers. The most disgusting knuckles I've ever seen. Not to knuckle shame. Like, she just would, like, so much crazy shit. For years, she would, take pictures of my mom out of the frame and scratch her face out with her car keys, and my face as well, and put them back into the frames. Keep in mind, like, I'm at the oldest during all this, like, 17. By the end of it, it all started when I was, like, 14. Maybe even 13. But yeah, and then... So yeah, so after they got divorced, I blocked her number because I was tired of her, like, sending me her fucking wedding ring. And, like, she would like, sext my dad, but, like, accidentally send it to me to, like, remind me, like, I'm his fucking wife. You're a fucking loser. I'm his fucking wife. Fuck you. I never saw, like, porn or anything, but, like, she would, like, flirt with my dad via text and be like, oops, I accidentally sent it to your son. Like, shit like that. So there was that. But yeah, so she was sending so much shit that I eventually just, like, blocked her phone number. And then I found out on the 10th anniversary of my mom's passing in 2018. I guess, like, months later, I found out from my sister that she, like, texted me, my sister, and my dad in a group chat being like, rest in peace to the marriage that that was started on this glorious day. I'll never forgive those fucking horrible demon children for ruining my beautiful marriage, blah, blah, blah. Like, she sent it on, like, the 10th anniversary of my mom's death. Because, again, she forced him to propose to her on the day she died. Like, on a, like, another year, obviously. But she was, like, it was crazy. And I didn't even know about that text for months because I had her number blocked. My sister told me, oh, my God. Like... really crazy, really crazy stuff. So yeah, that's my lore. That is, like, there's just so much like that I don't like. I've honestly forgotten a lot of it at this point because it has thankfully been a really long time. But like I like can't express enough that it was like literally like every day for multiple years on end, like every day. And my body was so stressed out from like being closeted and my own mental illness and, like the literal child abuse I was experiencing that I literally developed autoimmune disease. Like I have vitiligo on my face and legs and elbows and fingers and stuff. Yeah, it's just crazy. It's just really so crazy. So yeah, that's kind of like why I didn't say that part years ago when I was like, here's why I quit YouTube. My mental health got really bad. It's kind of because I literally was abused for like I literally had like a traumatic event of my mom dying, and then for the next like 7 years I was child abused. So I had basically like a complete and utter mental breakdown and called the suicide hotline like 3 times in like a 2-month span in 2018. So I was like, yeah, I don't really feel like posting on YouTube where I'm getting death threats from Yokai Watch fans. I don't really feel like entertaining that right now. Not interested, actually. Not interested. But yeah, I thankfully, when I was a senior in high school, we had a social worker that I could go to for free, and like truly like that, she was the reason why I like was able to get through any of what I went through towards the end, because I like finally had an adult that like, I had people in my life that would listen, but there was only so much they could do, you know, in the situation. And like, it just helped to have somebody like completely non-biased in the situation really see that I was being abused. And there was one time where like her and my dad like started couples therapy, and I guess they had brought me up a lot as like a cause of the problem a bunch of times or something, so they asked me to like come in and talk to the therapist, which I was originally very skeptical of doing, but my social worker was like, you should do it, and give him my phone number so we can talk about you if you give me your permission, and I can fill him in on your side of everything. So I met with him, and like I maybe talked to him for like 20 minutes about everything that was going on, and like he like watched like me get like yelled at and shit and right in front of it. Like it was pretty crazy. And like I just remember like I never saw him again, but I remember hearing from my social worker that she was like, yeah, he even agrees you're not the problem at all. And like that felt really good to hear as well. That like, wow, they really tried to fucking get me. They really tried to fucking get me. And they had yet another fucking professional prove that it was not me. I'm the child in the situation. So it was really crazy shit. But yeah, I've been really good the last several years. I have not had a thought like that since I like 2018 when I started Zoloft, and now I'm on Lexapro, but my OCD can still be pretty bad. That really makes me troubled, but I'm really grateful for like the hotline and my therapist that I used to see and everything, and I'm in a really good place now. I live in the city I've always wanted to live in since I was in high school. Shout out Los Angeles. I have an amazing job working on Just Trish, and very rewarding opportunities throughout my entire life. So there's a lot of good. But yeah, I like was completely private about like all the shit I was going through during all of it. And just like, hey guys, time for another Pokemon trivia video. And like, meanwhile, like, I like know specific days that like I filmed videos that like shit was going down. And I like I just can't even begin to like look at some of them. But yeah, it was rough. It was pretty rough. My dad and I are on better terms. For a couple of years, he kind of like... I love my dad. I really do. I have my criticisms, of course, but I really do love him. Despite everything. And like, as frustrating as it was to like feel like betrayed, that like he's like, you say that me and my sister are like the best things that ever happened to you, but like you literally are allowing this person to abuse us to such an extent every day. But I also am like, I get the confusion that he probably felt, like losing my mom and everything. Like it's tough. Doesn't make it okay, but like I understand it more. Like for a couple years, he kind of like would downplay a lot of what happened and it wasn't until I was actually moving out here and we spent some time. He dropped everything to drive the U-Haul across country for us. We found out within like 2 days notice that we had to like get here before New Year's, or else we would have to pay like $700 more on our rent to get like a holiday signing bonus or something. So we had to like pack and move our entire Jacksonville apartment within like 3 days, and also buy a U-Haul and then drive like a 5-day drive across the country. And we didn't know how we were gonna do it, and we couldn't afford movers. So I asked my dad, I'm like, hey, like, can you drive this U-Haul across the country for us while we drive the car with Ruby and the rest of our stuff? And he was like, yeah, I got vacation days. I'll take some sick days. I flew him down, and then he literally got off the plane and like got in the U-Haul and we started driving. And I sat with him for a few hours on one of the legs of the trip, and he like fully apologized to me, which really, it was like I like had years prior made peace with the fact that I was never going to get an apology, and I had like moved on, and it really meant a lot to me to finally get like a full on apology. And I had long since forgiven him for it, but it really felt good. And then a year ago, he got remarried to the most wonderful, kind, sweet woman who like encourages pictures of my mom to be hung up. The wedding band that my dad used for the wedding is instead of him getting a new wedding band, they decided for the ceremony to like reuse the wedding band that my mom gave to him, so that way he only had to wear one ring and he didn't have to like stop wearing the ring from my mom. It's like so like, it's like so crazy that like to be gagged at the bare minimum of like a decent human being. Like she encourages pictures of her to be hung up around their house, and just it's like it's really night and day. It's actually fucking insane. And I made a speech at their wedding, and I was like, I didn't get obviously into the details because why ruin a good day with like bad memories, but I literally said, I'm like, everyone in this room knows for the most part that things were not like this before, and I just wanted to like really thank her for being such an amazing person, because like I've known the literal opposite too well, you know. And then the night before his wedding, my dad and I had like a long heart-to-heart conversation where he started crying about my mom and like hoping that she's okay and apologizing again, and then I started fucking crying, and it was the first time I had cried in like 3 years because I'm on such good Lexapro, I guess. I don't know, I've been through so much shit in my life that I literally just like do not cry anymore. Like it's pretty crazy, but yeah, I'm like feeling very healed, and I'm drinking water. But yeah, I'm in a lot better place now in 2025 than I was in 2015, like truly. Next year is the 10-year anniversary, April 8th, 2026 of me coming out, which is really great. I'm actually very excited for that day. Not planning to do anything, but just for a mental milestone, because I never thought I really would as a kid that I would come out. So, and now I love being gay, and honestly, being gay makes me so much hotter than I could ever be as a straight person. Like, I love it. I love being gay. I love being hot and gay and loving life, and it's great. Being gay has given me so much confidence that I never had before. It's one of my favorite things about myself. But thank you, Toyo. Oh, random to you. Damn. I stay not understanding your usernames. That's crazy. I'm like, is that a Danganronpa character I have not met yet? I really was hoping I'd get a shiny mid-trauma dump, not gonna lie. I feel like that would have been so funny! Like, God, please. I think I saw you at Pokemon Worlds. I wasn't sure because I thought you quit YouTube. I was at Pokemon Worlds this year, and I'm gonna go again to San Francisco. I'm very excited. But yes, that was me. I do look a little different now. I have a mustache. I work out. So I get it. V-A-G-I-N. Come on. A! Wow. Okay. Goodbye. Insane. Yeah, you're so jacked. Thanks. Thank you. Love to hear it. They were casting a spell. Whoa. I'm straight now. Penis to vagina. Hello, very nice to meet you. I want to talk about sex change operation. They were summoning a spirit. That literally did feel like I was playing on a Ouija board. I see. I was binge watching Bald and the Beautiful while I was playing City Skylines a few weeks ago, and like every day I'd get through like 3 episodes, and I like eventually got like a few months back to like earlier this year episodes, and it's literally like I think Katya talked about Amelia Perez once an episode for like 5 straight months. It was killing me. I refuse to believe Amelia Perez wasn't made as some elaborate joke. Didn't it have like AI too? Didn't they use AI for it or something? Surprised Netflix didn't have them react to it. Well, I feel like they can only react to Netflix things. It's not a Netflix movie, right? They modified the lead actress's voice with AI to hit notes they wrote for a song that they made to be sung by her. Is that different from auto-tune? I will say, I'm a big anti-AI person, but on the list of things that I dislike about AI, I don't know if that's as crazy as, like, I don't know. Like we said earlier, that Drag Race YouTube channel video that's like Jinx and Plasma, and it's fully generative AI. What's been your favorite shiny hunting method? I actually only... I did do some... I really liked Horde battles. I did a lot of SOS and Alola. But nowadays I do full odds. I don't really concern myself with shiny hunting methods nowadays. I find full odds to be more rewarding for me personally. But yeah, I've been a full odds hunter since like Gen... I did have Shiny Charm and Sword and Shield, but I started playing older Pokemon games full odds around then. For like Safari Week and stuff. And yeah, I don't get Charm anymore. God. This hunt has been brutal. I see. It is, unfortunately, like it or not, quite the earworm of the song. Now that you're in a better space, do you ever think about doing review content again or visiting some sort of mainstream side of YouTube or even collaborating with newer names? Yes and no. I have ideas. I don't know about collaborating. I've never been a big fan of collaborating, really. I didn't do many collabs back in the day. Because I honestly just don't really watch gaming videos, typically. But currently, I am the full-time editor of Trisha Paytas's 2 podcasts, Just Trish and Not Loveline. And that's like a huge creative outlet for me, editing those podcasts. I've been a co-host on a few episodes and made guest appearances and stuff. And I've been doing that for almost 2 years now. And that's been really fun. But that takes up like a good 5 to 6 days of my week. And the rest of my free time I spend streaming, because I love streaming. I love like the live format and conversational format for like as my like creative outlet. The link I will get for you. It's on YouTube though. Just Trish. But yeah, if you go back to one of the episodes in May, I think, you can watch my episode. It was like 3 hours. But yeah, I love this podcast. I love Trisha. She's the best fucking boss that I could ever ask for. She's a really cool person. And she's just a legend. Thank you very much, of course. But yeah, I edit that twice a week. Does a YouTube upload, and then I do Not Loveline as well, which is her show with Tana Mojo. And that goes up on Mondays. And then they have Patreon uploads as well. So I'm a very busy bee. And then I gotta go to the gym. I go to the gym like 4 to 5 times a week. And I'm usually there for an hour and a half. And I'm streaming. And I'm trying to draw more lately. So I don't really have the time to edit anymore. Anything that's not work. Like when I have my free time, I don't want to, I don't really want to be editing something. If Trisha fires me, no. I'm not that type of person. Like, no. I could never. Absolutely not. I also like... I mean, I have had people in my life actually like be deserving of something like that, and I didn't even do that, so. But no, absolutely not. But I also am good enough at my job that I don't see that happening ever. I've like, I'm pretty fucking good. I will say, I do a really good job. So, I think I'll be around for a while. I'm already on almost 2 years, so. Time has flown. It's actually crazy. Because I started right when I moved to LA. And I've 2 more months and I'll be in LA for 2 full years. Is it weird editing yourself? Honestly, no. When I did that episode, it honestly was not, because I had done it for so long on like my YouTube videos or anything. If anything, I was kind of gagging. I was like, damn, I'm actually so funny off the cuff. I was really like, wait a damn minute. I'm good at talking. Gag. Trisha Paytas exposed. Yeah, she always paid me on time, and she gave me a raise within the first month of working for her. And she bought me Lady Gaga tickets for my birthday. Yeah, exposed as a really good person. Super nice and caring. During the fires, offered to let me stay at her house, which I declined because I have 2 dogs and I was not going to stress her out with that. But no, I have nothing. I literally, the Game Grumps, love them all. I mean, I haven't talked to a lot of them in a really long time, except for Ross. I went to Ross's house for a party a few months ago. And it was the first time I had seen him in a really long time because I didn't get to visit LA as much, like, right before COVID because I was fucking broke. And then COVID happened, and then I moved to Florida, and I was still not doing great financially to have enough money to travel. So it was really great getting to see Ross and reconnect, and it was like no time had passed. It was really cool. But yeah, I haven't really interacted with anyone from Game Grumps outside of Ross since like 2018, maybe? Not by choice. Not by choice at all. It's just life, you know? I had other shit going on. Same for like Hidden Block. Like, I just don't... You know, we didn't really have that much in common anyway. I still care about those guys as people. But they were all so much older than me. So there was only so much we could connect on. And I ended up making closer friends with other people over time. But we did like a little reunion over Zoom for Caddy's like DVD bonus extras or some shit. And that was really fun. We talked for like an hour or 2 for the video, and then we just stayed on call for like 4 more hours afterwards, just catching up, which was cool. But that was literally like already 3 years ago now. That's the last time I talked to any of those guys. Jeff sometimes tweets me, which is nice. But again, also like I weirdly, not like they didn't do anything, but I feel almost like weirdly like triggered sometimes talking to those guys, just because like so many of them knew me as like a child and like a closeted person, that like I almost like don't feel like I'm like so different. I could not be more different of a person than when they first met me in like 2012, you know. So it just like I don't know, I like feel weird, like it's like I know them but they don't know me. It makes, I don't know, I feel odd, but they don't make me feel uncomfortable in any way. That's for sure. I would commit crimes to see you on 10-minute power hour. I'd love to. Aaron's always been very nice to me. I don't know Dan too well. He's never not been nice to me the times I have seen him, but yeah, Aaron has always been very nice to me. He offered to pay for therapy for me at a point, which I declined because I was not comfortable accepting such generosity. But yeah, he's a very cool person, very nice guy. I imagine they all probably see you as like a little brother, which isn't bad, but I'm definitely not as close to my brothers. Yeah, like, I don't know. I do kind of get the feeling, again, they've never made me feel uncomfortable in any way. I just like, my brain is like, they probably see me as like their little kid brother, and I'm a grown man. I'm almost 30, you know? Like, I just feel like they have no idea the true complexities of who I am today, and that's not their fault. We all live very separate lives. But it's just like, I don't know. It's like, it feels like going to like a high school reunion. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, we did have math together, and it was really fun when we would talk, but like, you know. If Hidden Block ever restarted, I would respectfully decline. I will say. Because I do not really I've never really done well mentally being a part of a big ensemble thing like that. Confidence-wise, I will say. Although Just Trish feels like a good ensemble crew, and I feel very, very appreciated and loved. But I don't know. I think I had a couple bad experiences with people who like were using Hidden Block forums back in the day, where like I really felt like I was like, wow, I'm I'm everyone's sixth favorite person on this group of 6 people. Like they really only fuck with me because they like the people I'm friends with. Like that's why I always credit like doing Game Grumps as like really truly establishing like an audience of people that genuinely like me. Because before that I just felt like people just watched my stuff because they liked the people I was friends with more. And like were kind of like not nice to me like in my comments and stuff and at conventions and things. It was very weird. I watched for you. Thank you so much. Hello, how are you? I'm doing wonderful, Planet Monkey. How are you? It's understandable. Feels like you knew them as a whole different person and era of your life. Exactly. Yeah, like it has nothing to do with them or me. It's just, you know, I'm a man. Now that we're men. Alyssa, what is your secret? How are you connected to Game Grumps? I did Pizza Man. I did Pepsi Man on Grumpcade with Ross. And then the following year in we did that in 2016, and then in 2017 we did Miitopia, and that was really a very successful series. And that was really how I really established an audience from that collaboration, for sure. You want to battle or trade? No, thank you. But I hope you enjoy the game. Pepsi Man is such a goated pull. That game is so fucking hard for no reason. I like really was gagged that I beat it. That was the beginning of, wow, I'm actually incredible at video games. That was my, I actually derived so much satisfaction from beating super bosses and things. Okay, wait a minute. There was a period that kind of rubbed me the wrong way when I did come out, because Brutal Moose Ian is also gay, and we're very two different types of gay people, because shocking, gay people are not a monolith and are very different types of people. And I remember there were a lot of people that, because I am definitely like more, I guess, effeminate and like flamboyant and expressive, I remember there were a lot of people that were like, why can't you be more of a gay person like him? And I was like, okay, that is not something I'm interested in interacting with at all. Thank you. And that really was very difficult to like have somebody insult me with using my friend as a way to insult me. Also is a very complicated experience to have as well. So that also, I'm like, I just... But it's not like Ian did anything. He's always been nice. It was just some asshole. But, you know, it makes it complicated. It makes it weird to be on the receiving end of a statement like that. An insult like that. Hope you experience that a lot less nowadays. Oh, nowadays if I'm hearing that, I'm laughing. I'm gifting that person a sub. Because, like, who the fuck says something like that? But, you know, when you're a baby gay and you're literally, like, only 18, 19 years old, and you're, like, still figuring out who you are, being told who you are is, like, a negative sucks. Side note, Ian has my favorite editing of any creator ever. Okay. Drag me. I'm kidding. I don't fucking care. I personally really enjoy streamer Jimmy. Thank you, me too. When I started streaming in 2016, that was like another like real like, oh wow, like it's live, so I don't have any time to second guess my mannerisms and my voice and the things I say. And that was when I really like realized like, oh, it's actually so fun just getting to be myself online. And not feeling like I have to manicure everything I say to be palatable by, like, a straight viewer. Like, fuck that. Like, if you're straight watching me, like, work, thanks for your allyship. But, like, I know pretty much most of the people that watch me are, like, girls and gays and theys. Like, and that is all I want, really. Thank you, Existential Ho. Thank you. You're totally giving DL mass for mass. What do you mean? I have butched up physically, I will say. But mama. The fruit is caking. Whatever that means. But yeah, if you're watching me on YouTube, I don't plan to really be dual streaming too often, just because I don't feel like annoying people by spamming sub boxes. But I'm on Twitch multiple days a week for the last 10 years and will continue to do so. Excuse me. I'm on Instagram, Jimmy Wetzel. Post there a lot, especially to my story. I have an art account that I post on. I'll post links to everything on Instagram as well. I'm on Twitter. You can find me at Jimmy Wetzel. I'm more active on my alt, though. Jimby Vivo. I'll never forget playing Club Penguin Rewritten, and someone was like, wait, Vivo? Are you a singer? And I was like, yeah, art pop. Duh, check me out. Alright, here's my Instagram. Here's my art Instagram. Here is my Twitter. And here is my alt account where I post thirst traps. You're very welcome. Hello, Max. Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Appreciate it. If someone isn't having luck on Twitch, would you recommend trying YouTube streaming? I honestly would recommend dual streaming on TikTok nowadays. That is the platform if you would like discoverability. I actually do have Blue Sky. I'm Jimmy Wetzel on Blue Sky as well. But I don't know how to link Blue Sky, so. But I am on there. I don't post any opinions on Blue Sky. I literally just post gym pictures and art. So if you like to look at my arms and my drawings, I'm on there too. I do post those on there. I kind of post in ghost, but I will read replies. But I don't really check the feed. Too much social media. keep track of. But yeah, Twitter is horrible, but unfortunately, can't seem to leave. Can't seem to fucking leave. Because sadly, despite all the horrors, people on Twitter are so funny. Like, the funniest people are still on Twitter, I will say. I did follow you on Twitter, but I deleted my Twitter because it's too depressing. Real. Real. I literally hate it. It's why I only post, like, selfies and art now. Because I'm like, I have no interest in, like, sharing an opinion on anything and getting responses. Like games and movies. I'm not tweeting fucking, like, hot takes about serious shit, you know? But like I don't really share like my thoughts on a game because I don't feel like people who disagree with me arguing with me. Like I care about what the people who follow me have to say in response, but like when it breaks through and reaches it breaks past your follower audience and it reaches the For You page and fucking strangers start arguing with you about nothing, then that's when I'm like, okay, I'm just not gonna read any of these replies. But yeah, it's really Twitter does like fuck up my anxiety a lot and like my OCD a lot for sure. Same with TikTok sometimes. I just can't. That's kind of like why I'm so glad I work so much, because it keeps me like I don't have time to fucking sit and scroll. I've got shit to do. It keeps me sane. I was already following the main, but I just follow on the alt. Seeing Jay was following made me smile, and some furry artists. Yeah, I love furries. I would say I'm a furry. I don't have a fursona. I have no desire to have one, really. But I love to draw furries. I love to look at borrow furry art all the time. I play as so many furries in Fortnite. I have some furry like shirts. I love a furry. Some of the best people I've ever made friends with in my entire life have been furries. So, you'll never catch me dunking on a furry. I have no idea what's been going on in the world for the first time in, like, days because of this game. When I took art commissions, pretty much all my customers were furries, which was really awesome because they gave me so much reference material and made my job very easy. And I got to draw some really fucking cool characters. A lot of my OCs are anthropomorphic animal characters. So I guess technically they're furries, but like I'm not interested in being a part of the furry community. Personally, because I do follow a lot of furries and they do love to fight with each other, I will say. So I kind of love to observe from afar and just appreciate all of the art from all people, really. I've always wanted to go to a furry convention, but the idea of going to a convention and then getting sick sounds horrible, so I'm just probably never going to do that. Tiffica is a furry. Tiffica is a triangle, but close. Thank you. I am not mask for mask. I have muscles, but honey, no. I am not mask for mask. Far from it. I'm not opposed to having a fursona. I just literally like don't have one. My Sona is like a blue alien guy. If you go to my art account, you can see it. Like I do have a Sona, but it's not a furry. He's an alien. He's blue. I haven't gone game collecting at a convention in years. I used to love Portland Retro. I got so many cool games from there. I keep forgetting that I'm not 27 and I'm 28. Also, yeah, I am neurodivergent. I've only been diagnosed for sure with ADHD, but after consulting with the Autism Council of my entire friend group, most of them were like, oh, we thought you knew you were autistic. Like, we thought you already knew that. So... But yeah, I'm definitely am. Without a doubt, in my mind. I've taken many tests on the internet over the years. Reputable ones that I've had recommended to me by actual, like, psychiatrists on TikTok. Doctors on TikTok. And wow, the scores, the highest scores I've ever gotten in my life. Higher than my SAT scores. It was crazy. Honestly, living with someone that isn't my family has also made me realize a lot of my, like, my things that I just thought were my quirks are actually I'm autistic as well. Oh, I'm so quirky. No. It's deeper, honey. And I love it, actually. That's another thing I love about myself. Only realizing you're autistic in your 20s is a crazy experience. I feel like it's actually real, like, super common. It's like super common for people in my generation. Like, my parents never thought to test for it, but like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Do you have any content creators you enjoy or would like to shout out if they missed the reviewer Jimmy era? I love Weedle. I do love Weedle. I don't know. I haven't seen. I don't know. I have not seen them in my sub box for a long time. Maybe I unsubscribed to avoid spoilers or something. I don't know. But I think Weedle's hilarious. Stick your finger in my ass. That was a verbal stim for me for far too long. Love Weedle. I don't really. I don't really watch like gaming creators, to be quite honest. Part of it is kind of like I watch their videos and I'm like, I should be doing this. Not like I could do it better. Like, I'm neglecting my own channel. Like, it stresses me out. So I don't really watch gaming videos. I follow some cool like gaming accounts on TikTok, but also like so many of the gaming YouTube space, as far as I'm aware, is still so like straight guy dominated, and you could not pay me to watch a straight man. I just do not care. I just do not fucking care what they have to say about anything, ever, at all. Unless you're here, love you. But yeah, like no. Just Trish. Go watch Just Trish. It is the funniest show on YouTube. And I'm a little biased because I edit it, but Trish and Oscar and Moses are some of the funniest people I've ever fucking met and watched ever. They're so funny. So yeah, shout out to Just Trish podcast. If you want 2.5 hours twice a week, so like 5 or 6 hours of just funniness and gay kikiing every week, that boy do I got a show for you. Who else do I watch? My friend Kira is an amazing YouTuber. She's a vlogger in Japan, Ginger Gaiden. I've been friends with her since I was 14. We both did YouTube together, and she's still doing it and killing it. I love her vlogs. Who else do I watch? Again, I mostly spend a lot of my time editing. I don't really watch a lot of stuff. My friend Lauren is an amazing streamer. If you like Kingdom Hearts, My friends Mel and Hannah have an amazing Kingdom Hearts theory and lore podcast called Shedding Starlight. They won an award for it at a Kingdom Hearts convention recently. They're currently discussing Birth by Sleep. I'll link that in both chats. Two of my best friends ever. That is the tea. That is the answer. And it's very beginner friendly. If you have not played Kingdom Hearts before, you can start playing alongside, and you can like watch you can play Kingdom Hearts and then watch their Kingdom Hearts 1 series and not get spoiled on any of the future games. Because it's all, you learn along with the games on their podcast. They're great. I love them deeply. I do watch this on, although lately I've really needed to like just get the headlines. Because my OCD has been like pretty bad here and there, and I can't just like rot on Twitch for hours and just be fucking depressed. So I get the Spark Notes for the last few weeks. Tell us the reverse. Who do you hate? Not interested in that. I have answers. They are not active anymore. They've not been active in years. They're irrelevant flops because they're bad people, so it doesn't matter. And so I will not be naming names, but boy do I have answers. People who are not kind to me. That's really all it takes. I like a lot of people very easily. But if you are not kind to me, I will never forget that. Ever. I may forgive, but I will never forget. Especially in person. The audacity of some of these fucking gamer dudes. My god. I wish I had the fucking body I have now. I would rock their fucking shit. I would get violent. No, I wouldn't. Maybe I'd punch them in the mouth. But that's it. Because they deserved it. But I don't know. I honestly think a lot of these people like really thought they could like be rude and fuck with me because I was like a skinny little twink gay child. Like truly. But whatever. I don't think about these people ever. But I do have my inside out marble. My red marble of that memory in the catacombs of my mind. Yeah, I hate the elephant girl from Sing. That is on my ops list for sure. I don't fuck with Abuela from Encanto. I don't fuck with Jeremy from Code Lyoko. I do not fuck with Brian Griffin. Remember when Quagmire listed all the reasons why Brian sucks? Literally, I've never really cared for Quagmire as a character either, but oh my god, that's one of my favorite scenes in the whole show. Why don't I like you? Well, let me see. For one, you're always trying to sleep with my best friend's wife. I have not found a Beldam in this game just yet, no. I'm still pretty early in the story. My map's still pretty barren in terms of wild zones. Do you still have beef with Lucha Animal Crossing? Absolutely not. I miss him every day. Get further in the story so we can have fun talking about the new NPCs. Not until I get Staryu. At this point, not until I get Staryu. even if by choice, never come back to the front page of YouTube, you should totally write a book. I've definitely thought about it before. I have aspirations that, like, creatively that have nothing to do with YouTube. Like, I'd love to make a game someday. I love doing my art. I would love to be a voice actor / on-camera actor in projects. Mostly voice acting, though, in, like, cartoons and video games. I have a lot of creative aspirations, and when I do attain EGOT status, I think I will put out a book. So, because I do have a lot to say about my life. You and Dallas just started a podcast. He wants to, and like I'm not opposed to it, but like I don't really know what I would talk about that I don't already talk about here. You know? Like, this is kind of my podcast. I feel like the podcast that I like, outside of Just Trish, but even Just Trish, it's a Hot Topics podcast, and they get into personal anecdotes here and there, but, like, it's a Hot Topics podcast. You know, like, they have a format. I don't really listen to podcasts that don't really have, like, a format, so if I were to make a podcast, I would want to have a format, I think. But then I also, like, I don't have ideas for that. Like, it's just not something I really feel creatively inspired to do. I love editing a podcast. I love putting my little finishing touches on an already amazing show, you know. But I don't really have a drive to like have my own, really. I like my streams. I like the live, like, conversational format more. The way I would liquidate all my possessions to fund a gay dating sim, feed the voice of Jimmy Wetzel. Thank you. If I were to make a game, it would be something relatively like Undertale inspired. If I could really make a game, it would just be a little fucking funny RPG that you just go around and talk to people and there's actually no game mechanics whatsoever. But I probably would make something that's like a mix between Undertale and Paper Mario. Because I really like the Paper Mario battle system. But I literally, like, I have ideas in my head of, like, NPC dialogue that I think is fucking hilarious that I will never say. Because I want, it really only, like, would work as, like, a video, like, as a video game format. So I'm like, I gotta save it. I don't want somebody to steal it. I think it's so funny. But yeah, I've auditioned for a few things now. I really need to make a demo reel. I did get a role in something in a upcoming, like, in development project. So I can't talk about it, but it's an indie project, so I don't know when it'll come out. They're working on it whenever they can, but I'm excited about that. I would love to voice a Fire Emblem character. That would be amazing. Mama Mads! Thank you very much. Appreciate you subscribing. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Or day. I'm not a cop. I don't judge. I started to learn how to make games. You're farther ahead than I am. I think I do own RPG Maker or Game Maker or some fucking thing. I own something. It's crazy for the alphas. You can hear their aura. Things that also work as Omegaverse tweets. My friend released a game like that with Marvelous called Leximan. Like Undertale with the very silly mechanics. I was a playtester, so I got to read all the funny ahead of time. That's awesome.
I ended.
Okay.
I'm too tired to keep going.
I'm still going. Still nothing today.
What?
Yeah. I've been going to different zones because I can't fucking take this place
Start
anymore.
doing two at a time. Fly twice and then check.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Jimmy,
It's
are you
taking
an
you forever.
alpha, beta, or omega?
He's my alpha.
The dogs even see me as alpha.
See, I told y'all he thinks that.
No raid?
I thought you were ending. I didn't know. I thought
No,
you
I probably
were
will.
gonna work. Because I thought you were gonna raid me, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna end before he ends. Because
Oh, well, cool. Flew all that time for it to turn daytime.
if there was a
Immediately.
shiny, it'll be there when it's night again.
Oh, true.
They don't go anywhere. Like you, it's all.
I
good.
thought people were telling me they...
They're
did-
wrong.
Oh, okay. It has been nearly 8 hours. Yeah, I will probably go soon then if you're done. At the 8-hour mark. I got 4 more minutes. It's been a wonderful day. A lot of people stopping by onto the YouTube side
Hell yeah.
to say hello and
Did you?
call me muscular, which has been wonderful. What?
I was gonna say, make it night again and check it. Check it.
I am.
How many Starries are you seeing per run?
A lot. Like at least 4 or 5.
I got my 9th shiny, and I ended.
Wow.
I got 2 Flaffy.
Oh man. His hair is blowing in the wind.
I got 2 Flaffy and a Phelan.
Wow, cool. I want to unlock more areas, but
I know.
I don't want to until I have Staryu, because like I want to actually be playing through the game with like my targets, not just shit I found. I need to like go through the decks and pick out stuff I want to hunt.
Yeah, there are a bunch in the water. I'm really shocked you haven't gone. You might be.
It's okay. I've had a great stream regardless.
Yeah. Hi everyone.
Hello.
Alright.
Color shiny Starmie. Dark blue, and I think the gem is like orangey. Or no, the gem is like dark purple, and the like metal around it is like orangey, I think. But yeah, it's like a dark blue. It's very pretty. I don't know what the shiny looks like though, or the mega, excuse me, the shiny mega.
Are you gonna be working after this, or are you?
No.
Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna start flying here 10 times in a row. And then checking, because I've put in the work. I just want to fucking get it. I've seen so much of Mega Starmie. Me too. I love it. It's fucking hilarious. You got a harem of Labubus on your Insta. I do have a lot, yes. They were an absolute hyperfixation for me earlier this year. I still like them. The harness one is wild. Oh yes, my gay daddy Labubu. I love him. Questions to gay ones. Who was it for you? Oh my god. Adult Timmy Turner from Fairly Odd Parents Channel Chasers. Senior Junior. Chris Evans, Captain America, coming out of the pod, all hot and sweaty and muscular in Captain America 1. Danny Phantom's dad. Jack Fenton. Tim Allen in the Santa Claus. Joining this while doing some AFK in Zone 3. I might do that tonight. Just for a dopamine hit. I'm trying to think of any others off the top of my head, really. Anyone even remotely muscular or like remotely muscular and chubby in anything from my childhood probably is the good answer. Kevin James from King of Queens is peak male form. Doing AFK staircase. Yeah, I haven't done that just because I don't find it as rewarding personally for like a actual hunt for me. Plus, there's nothing that I really want for my team, so I'm just like, whatever, I'll do it. I'll do that while I'm watching TV and I don't feel like looking at my game, but I still want to hunt something, like fidget with my hands. I don't necessarily want to stream myself doing that. Tim Allen's co-star from Tool Time on Home Improvement was day one for me, I think. Ground Zero. Oh my god, T. Yeah. He's in Pen 15. I love that show. He's Maya's dad in Pen 15. Tim Allen in the Santa Claus shaking his belly altered my brain chemistry for the rest of my life. That was insane. I'm trying to think of anything else. Like movies. I saw some movie with Jake Gyllenhaal, not Brokeback Mountain. I actually still never seen that movie. But I've seen like thousands of videos about that movie and its importance. There was some movie I watched with Jake Gyllenhaal where like he goes into the memories of a dead person to solve a bomb threat or some shit, and I thought he was so gorgeous in that movie. I'm trying to think what else. Danny Phantom as well, but I really thought his dad was hot. And Vlad Plasmius was hot. And Danny Phantom when he was evil and muscly from the future as an adult. That was crazy. Yeah, I feel like it's probably named like Source Code or some shit. That singer from the Hex Girls in Scooby-Doo. I want to watch Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost right now. I fucking love that movie. Oh my god. The 13th year. Gender envy from Buttercup Powerpuff Girls. Having gender envy for having no fingers. Crazy. Her name is Thorn. Show respect. T. I had a little crush on Ulrich from Code Lyoko too when I was younger, but I also shipped him with Yumi. I was like, he belongs with her, not me. I actually didn't have thoughts like that. I like didn't have like thoughts where I'm like I was like unaware of my gayness for most of my childhood until I started getting called gay, or when I was like in middle school age, really. And that like, and I still wasn't like aware of my crushes on guys. I absolutely had them in retrospect, but I like didn't know that's what they were. So I was like, I'm not gay, but I guess I act gay, and like I was very aware of my mannerisms. And then once I like started puberty, and like that was when I was like, oh, like no, I don't just act gay. Definitely not. Me going on a date with a girl. I've said this a million times. Me going on a date with a girl. Ooh, Bowser. Sorry. Me going on a date with a girl and then walking her home. Deciding we should be Facebook official. Changing our Facebooks to in a relationship with each other. And then I vigorously jerked off to gay porn. Actually, it wasn't porn. I didn't actually look at dicks until I was like maybe 16 because I was afraid. So I would just look at buff men on Google Images in tight clothes. That was really what I did. And I would read like erotic stories. Was Asgore pre or post realizing you're gay? Actually, Asgore came out like... Undertale came out like maybe half a year before I like was fully out. But I was like bi. I thought I was bi at least. And like I told some of my friends about it. Any gay or queer positive creators on your radar? Oh my god, I was literally about to say... I can't believe I didn't mention Matt Baum earlier when I was talking about YouTubers, but I'm a new fan and majorly hyperfixated on his videos. Love Matt Baum. I've seen like over half of his videos already, and I've only known about him for like 3 weeks. I've not heard of Lily Simpson. I've been watching a lot of Bailey Sarian lately, her true crime videos. Because she's mostly been talking about cases from like hundreds of years ago. So it doesn't feel as scary hearing her talk about them. Matt's Golden Girls episode got me emotional. Deepen my appreciation for them and Elvira. Me too. And The Nanny. The Nanny is my favorite show of all time. I could watch it and have hundreds of times. It never stops being hilarious to me every time. And I just love how queer it is. So much. Okay. I'm gonna probably wrap it up now, because I feel like Dallas is just waiting for me to end. He hasn't said anything, but he's done, so. We're gonna do 3 minutes of stairs to end the stream. Never been really into Mr. Sheffield. Manifesting a last second shiny like Ekans. That would be amazing. Oh yeah, I'm going to a street fair tomorrow. I have to be up early. So yeah, now's a good time to end. I can feasibly go to bed by 2 and wake up by 10:30 and not feel exhausted. Damn, 8-hour stream. Just so casually. I've had a really wonderful day. I'm really glad I managed to set up that YouTube dual stream. It's been very fun talking with many of you. Some of you know, I'm just kidding. It's really been wonderful talking to you guys and getting to hear from a lot of you that have not heard from me in a long time and check in. It's been really, really wonderful to reconnect. So thank you for stopping by. And yeah, maybe I'll dual stream again tomorrow. We'll see. I do have to work tomorrow. I do have to edit. But it's not Loveline, so it doesn't take as long. And I can do it early in the day if I don't let my ADHD rule my life. So maybe I'll stream in the evening again. It was cool to hear you talk about your neurodivergency and queerness for real. Thank you. Thank you. That's pretty much every fucking stream, I will say. It's a very frequent topic of conversation. Sometimes more serious than others, but you too, Jimmy. We miss you. I'll try to catch the next stream. If not here, then on Twitch. Thank you. Appreciate it. Again, my archive channel is Jimby Archive on YouTube. Jimby Archive. If you feel like watching some stuff, I've got years and years of streams, and many of which organized by playthrough of games that I'm very proud of. I have a lot of funny stuff under my belt that sometimes feels like a deeply kept secret on the internet. So definitely recommend watching some of those. I have a great time over there. I gotta upload the rest of my Kingdom Hearts for sure. Ugh. Alright, 20 more seconds, and then we're gonna check some spawns. Just a cozy nook of the internet. And I really like that, to be honest. I have no interest in having millions of subscribers and being a Twitter trending topic every time I fucking do anything. It's scary, actually. Not just like people's opinions of me, but also in real life safety concerning. It's so far from something I could ever want nowadays. I like my little corner of people who get me, you know? Alright. That's it. Okay, everyone. Thank you so much for watching my stream today. I will hopefully see some of you guys tomorrow. If I decide to dual stream again, I'll see YouTube and Twitch. If not, just Twitch. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. And thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening. Bye!